Mr. Washington, hello there.
Two kids.
And Acronymus, welcome, welcome, welcome. What do you mean 2 kids? Did I forget about 2 kids again? God damn it. I'm technically still doing work, by the way. 1 moment, please. Oh, please don't tell me that. Okay. I should not go through old bugs just to look for like a certain bug. The amount of shit I find in here, man. Not this, not that. That could maybe be a thing. Not this, not that. Not this. Give me that. Not this. Don't think it's that. Blah 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 blah. All right, that'll be for later on. Good. Then go live, please. Got the new processors in, all issues fixed and CPUs returned and deposit is returned to you. Nice. And well, temperature fix is already in, and so the new processors won't vertically be damaged any further, and they got extended 2 years warranties. Nice. And here's some of the reviews for the 9 series of AMD are disappointing, roughly the same as the 7 series, but just less with the power draw, which is a good thing. That's an excellent thing if you think about it. I mean, people complaining about, oh, it's not as fast as the previous series. Saving power is good. Come on, man. That's the whole shtick about it. Good. All right, then. Haven't even looked at my Discord all day. There we go. There we go. Anything happening over there? No, it's fine as well. Alright. You don't care about power. You want power. Wait, no. That's not how it works. Then we're gonna need this link over there. There we go. Copy. Lovely. Let's also pop up YouTube chat. Put you over there. Huh? What's with this embed? Did something go terribly wrong over here? Let's maybe also close down Steam real quick, because Steam is eating a lot of resources again. Goodbye, Steam. We don't need you. All right, let's try the other way around. Sure. Let's do it like that. Not quite sure what with the YouTube embed is today, but well, everything can be broken every now and then. Good. All right, Discord number 1. Bloop. What the fuck is that? Then Discord number 2. Red Circuit Discord. And off we go. And it's great that we now can save power, so more companies can waste more on the AI stuff. And that's a win against Intel. They managed the same performance on the higher power draw of the 14th gen. Yes. I mean, less power draw is definitely a huge advantage. Because then you can stick more power into your GPU. Alright, then we also give Megatronic big re-kick. And pretty much the same performance as the previous gen at 30 to 50% less power draw. Yep. And, I mean, I'm not sure if people understand it or not, but that basically tells you one thing. For one, they're more or less becoming more efficient. So it seems like they're pulling back a bit. But don't get you wrong, the next generation is probably going to be shooting everything out of the water bin. Because now that you can save some power to be more efficient, you can now double dump more stuff into the chip die and get even more work done. But you can unlock the power limit and you get 20% more performance than the previous gen. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Wait, where's my Factorio? It's over there. There was a small update. Let's get going first of all. There we go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. I almost thought there went something wrong over there, but there was not going anything wrong over there. Good. So, yeah, there was a small update. I think there was an update to... Was it alternative energy? Yes, it was. Nuclear fuel now correctly burns to spent nuclear fuel. Fixed tiles being attributed to the wrong solar uplift tower. And fixed that mining productivity infinite research did not increase its cost per level. Who the fuck is even doing mining productivity infinite research? Like, what the fuck, man? Good. They knew the blasted power with the 7 series, and now they got blasted for running at 90 plus C. Yeah, I mean, the less temperature you need, or the less power you need to make the same effect going, it's just gonna be good. It's just gonna be good. And yes, Acronymus, I saw it over there. Your new PC is coming tomorrow, so you're going with Debian? Because screw Ubuntu for trying to force snaps? What the fuck is snaps? Introduction to snaps. Fuck off all cookies, please. There you go. Application containerization, snap can be installed with a single command, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't seem to be too bad. So what's the gist with snaps then? Well, why do we hate it? Snap is some sort of universal package thing? Yes, most likely. But then again, isn't everything already a package? And isn't everything already a Docker container? And blah, 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 blah. Or is there something I'm missing over there? There's probably something I'm missing over there. Ubuntu decides for you when to update, when they update. Okay, that is already a good point. If that is the case, then I can fully understand why people hate it. Groundbuster. Boop. How are you doing? Welcome. Snap itself can't be updated for individual programs. Really? Sounds kind of weird. It's a distro-agnostic app distribution thing, which just kind of brings all the dependencies within. Oh, so it's basically like Android. Are they trying to reinvent Android? Good. Snaps are slow to install, slow to start, take too much RAM and too much disk space, and they auto-update themselves without asking. Yeah, that sounds like... You're never really too happy with auto-updates. And the 4 snap installs instead of point depth ones on some of the APT installs. Well then, I mean, Ubuntu was already like a clown distribution for me. I mean, ever since I went to look up some news on Ubuntu, and wait, where is it? And I thought I went to like the correct website for Ubuntu, but it was kind of the wrong website for Ubuntu. But ever since I saw this, for me, it's a clown distribution. Not to say whoever the people are that are behind Ubuntu.de are clowns. Well, I think they are actually. I think they're probably a whole bunch of silly people. Because they are actually clowns. Good. But ever since I saw that, like that website and I thought of Ubuntu, I was just like, yeah, no. All right. It's basically every application now is in Docker, but worse. I mean, Docker is not too bad. I mean, the only thing that Docker... I mean, there are some good use cases for Docker. And of course, people can completely overuse it and then completely make a mess out of it. Yeah, I can also see the hate against Docker. But then again, I've done good work with Docker, but never really done good work with Docker in any kind of production environment, only for development and desktop environments. So yes. I think it's trying to solve the dependency graph issue you sometimes run into as install package A with depends on package X in version less than 2. Yes. And for that, Docker is quite nice to have. I mean, that's also more or less how I run like my development environment. I just put everything in a Docker container because sometimes I got some tools in there that require a certain version of something, and then I got something else in there that requires another version of something. Technically, you could just do it the same way as Windows does it. And practically, if you kind of think about it, it's very easy to set up because on any kind of Windows install, you just always supply every DL or every library you need as a dependency as part of the deployment. Now, of course, that is a bit of a hard disk limitation, which is no longer an issue today because, come on, if you install something like GTA 5, you're already going to have no more hardware issues or storage issues because that thing is already like a terabyte or something like that. Not everything, but almost. Yeah, you get things done quite fast. The only thing, and that is something where sometimes things go wrong or things go weird, is when, for whatever reason, your operating system decides to look into a different place for a dependency, and then things can get really weird really fast. Even if they are all contained in their own directory or subdirectory, sometimes it still can go like bleh. That's why we have 250 gigabyte game installs, pretty much. I mean, I do know for a fact that certain Sony games, that certain Sony games get deployed as a PS4 and as a PS5 bundle. Like whenever you update like that game, you always download the PS4 and the PS5 binaries because they don't give no fuck. And which distro am I using again? I'm using an Arch Linux over here because I just kind of like to set everything up however I want. And Docker's amazing, and something like for this application is pretty smart, but canonical being canonical makes it awful. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's kind of weird if you think about it. I mean, they're technically trying to do it on the correct level because you should do that from the operating system level, but then they're somehow failing at it. Either be Mint or Arch new system. And there's some good alternatives. I mean, I like Arch because I got so used to Arch Linux that I already know what I need to do every time. I'm pretty sure I can also use any kind of other Linux system out there. I'm absolutely sure about that one. I could even cook my own up, but to be perfectly honest, I just want something that works for me. And for me, that's Arch Linux. All right. PS5 binaries for Bloodborne, please. Oh no. All right. You might notice that there's currently 3 train tracks over here, and not as normal the 2. And you might also notice that I hope, the traffic issue over here is gone. I kind of put in a priority lane over there, this one over there, for trains that want to come from over here and want to go all the way straight, all the way over here. because they can use this lane over here to just go straight without having to interact with whatever this clusterfuck is over there. Though I kind of have the feeling I only pushed the traffic issue down further down the road now, and it's now over here. God damn it. Now, we might be able to. Let's have a look at these real quick. Okay, you want to go left. You gonna go right. Actually, you want to go left and the other one wants to go right because it's upside down. You want to go straight. You want to go right. You want to go backwards. All right, all right, all right. What about these lads up here? You want to go right and you want to go right as well. Okay, there's nothing much we can do about that. Traffic jam at Boltown? Nah, it seems we're just moving the traffic jam along. I also just had lunch, so I'm still a little bit foolish. What's going on over here? Oh, they are using this as a bypass as well, those idiots. Oh, that makes it even worse. All right, what about you? You want to go all the way straight. Yeah, train bridges, I do hope we will be getting them soon. It will be so good for this because, But the priority track over here seems to be in use, so things are probably a bit better. We're still going to be observing over here if we still have any issues with traffic or not. Good, then, power. And what about this power plant over there? This power plant over here is now, wait, this is a new one. This power plant over here is fully built. This power plant over there is still waiting on kerosene? Let me guess, I missed the corner pipe somewhere? Going this way, going that way, going up, going over, going up, going... Okay, to be perfectly honest, this time around it was not a quarter pipe. There we go. It was a straight pipe, or an underground pipe. It was the wrong way around, which also makes not a lot of sense. Good, all right, fix that, and then at least this power plant over here can hopefully also start doing its own job over there. This power plant over there is still, well, it's already operating, funnily enough. It's already trying to do some work over here. So we just need to wait a little bit longer over here for things over here to be done. One big question over there here, of course, is, are we still making oil-based power plants over here? And the answer is no, because we are missing, what are we missing over here? We're missing stainless steel, of all things. I did kind of notice, once I was going past this place over here, that stainless steel was a bit empty over here. So is stainless steel an ongoing issue? Missing over here is molten steel, and molten steel is definitely being made. But it might just be is it an iron ore issue? Are we already coming out of iron ore again? I do remember that I kind of made some iron ore outposts out there just to keep the iron ore thingamajig going on a little bit more. Where are these even? I remember building them. I have no clue where I placed them. They could be anywhere. An iron ore outpost. Didn't we make one? I have no clue. I definitely made one over here, which we've never hooked up. So I remember this one. There's one. None over there. None over there. None over here. This one definitely not. Oh yeah, we did do this one over there. There we go. I remember this one. It's not empty yet. Things are moving around. I guess trains are either A, stuck in traffic, or B, just they're stuck in traffic. And they're just stuck in traffic. That's the whole thing that's going on over here. They are being stuck in traffic. Now, we could maybe just go around real quick, make an outpost just to get us going. Maybe hook up this outpost over here so that we can get this iron out. But then again, where do we even put it? It's like, yeah, we want to mine over here. I have to get out of there somehow. I don't want to do that. I mean, over here would be the place to put it. Then we would need to put some landfill in and stuff like that. All right, all right, all right. Let's start with something easy, because it's always, always, always fun to start with something easy. And it's also good for getting into the groove of things. All right, let's put that thing in there, and let's use the bots for everything else. Alright. Nevertheless, I've been busy a little bit. I've actually kind of done something completely different yesterday. Which was, I kind of started playing Path of Exile, and I'm fucking enjoying it. But let's have a quick look over here, because I did put down and I did hook up, fully hook up that is, but we don't have every resource available yet. But I did put down and did hook up the Neuromorphic chip making machine. And I've also set up this view over there. One of us. Now the thing is, I've been kind of watching some challenge videos and some challenge compilations for Diablo 2. And that kind of got like this brain bug in my head again, going on like, you should play some Diablo 2 again. I'm like, yeah, I should play some Diablo 2 again. Diablo 2 was a fun game. Diablo 2 is a great game. Now, I do know that Diablo 2 Resurrected exists. And I was like, alright, but that's Blizzard. The original Diablo 2 is also Blizzard, but I technically have it on a CD somewhere. So I was like, but that's Blizzard. I don't want to deal with Blizzard. Also, what's going on? No, that's fine. Because Blizzard is not getting any money from me, because fuck Blizzard. So I was sitting there, I was going like, alright. Let's maybe try Path of Exile. I've heard good stuff about it. I do remember like that passive skill tree, and Blizzard doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, Blizzard can just go fuck itself. If you ever were an employee of a Blizzard, go fuck yourself. How long will running 421 billion iterations of a simple loop take for? 421 billion iterations of a simple for loop? Probably something like... What is that? 10, 50 seconds? Am I playing blind? I'm playing totally blind. I've not looked into anything at all. I've only looked up like certain things because I wasn't sure about certain things. But that was nothing special. Blizzard could sell the StarCraft IP, would be so happy. Oh, they should sell it, man. And I've made myself something that you're way off, really? 421 billion? It should be something like 50 seconds. Are we talking single-threaded or multi-threaded? Alright. But yeah. And Blizzard Activision is Microsoft now? Oh yeah, that's true. I completely forgot about that. And then they get even less money from me now. There we go. Alright. Nevertheless, we're still missing some resources over here. Actually, we're missing exactly one resource over here. And that is this belt over here. And this belt over here is the machine for the paramagnetic material. Good. There we go. There it is. We are making it. We're making it slow. We're making it very, very, very slow. There was the issue over here that we're kind of backed up on stone. We're still kind of backed up on stone. Wait a minute. I got a fix for that. Which is this thing over here. Oh, we're backed up on salt. What the hell? Really? We are bound to be backed up on salt. Yeah, I thought to myself, like, why not just turn all this stone over here into salt? And sink it in over here, but it kind of seems that that is now also an issue. On the plus side, we got more salt, so that's great. Good. But yes, we are trying to make paramagnetic material over there. We don't really have a lot over here, but we already have a train available, so let me just like unset the train limit real quick and just set them over there. It's been running for 48 hours. Well, then there must be something wrong. I mean, if it's 421 billion operations, and if your CPU is running at, say, 4 gigahertz, which is basically 4 billion, then technically it should even do that in like 100. I kind of want to see if it ever finishes. Is it actually doing something, or is it maybe actually stuck in an infinite loop, and that simple for loop is actually not a simple for loop? Alright. Good, but yeah, let's pick up some stuff over there, and then we can at least start making ourselves some of the neuromorphic chips, because once we got those, we can get immediately into blue circuits. I saw them over there. There they are. Just put iteration numbers onto the screen. But don't do that for every iteration, because then you will be lagging out your iteration by the update speed of your terminal. Do it for like every 10,000 iterations or something like that, then you'll be fine. Good. High-tech circuit boards. Oh, my pots are doing something that I don't want them to do. Good, 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 good. The MOSFETs we already have, the microchips we already have, the red chips we have, the neuromorphic chips we have, the optical fibers we have. Things we need to make. Low power resistors, processors, mounted circuit substrate, high frequency SMD inductors, SMD diodes, multi-layer SMD capacitors, and cooling systems. Those are the parts we need to make. Which is incredibly slow on Windows. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. I also kind of did say that we kind of want to landfill this area over there for the blue chip build, and I kind of said I would do that like off camera. Well, surprise, surprise, I didn't do shit. Alright, that's off. Perfect. Put that in there. Pick this up. Pick that up. And not a lot of landfill. I mean, that is 45,000 landfill. That's not a lot. Well then, let's see what we can do with that. Knows that we've been changing it? I mean, it could just be that maybe your termination criteria is off or broken or will never happen, and then it will run forever. I mean, if you tell a computer to count to infinity, he will do that, and he will never stop. He will go to infinity and beyond. And you know what comes after infinity? Negative infinity. Or zero, depending if you're signed or unsigned. Upgrade the landfill maker machine. I think it's fine. It is making landfill quite fast. And upgrading the machine doesn't really do anything for us, because the biggest issue we have over here is that we're input bound. And we're mostly input bound by means of the train station over here, because we can't unload, I mean, we can't process trains as fast as much over here. If we want to make this thing over here faster and better, we would need at least 4 more stone stations. At the moment, we have 2. Here we go, here we go. Nah, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Also, speaking of things that will be fine, well, let's maybe wait for the paramagnetic material machine to fill themselves up. Also, did I do anything else over here? Did I hooked up you? I also re-hooked up the neuromorphic chip machine over here. But you seem to be having some issues. Oh yeah, we do have some issues over here. And that is that currently we are not making any etching solution, which has been made over there. And the main reason for that is we are out of phosphoric acid. And, oops. Let's also close this down. Nobody needs this. Bum, 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 bum. And phosphoric acid should be being made. It's not being made at the moment in time. And why is that? Because you are out of syngas. And you are out of syngas over here. There's a train for that coming over. There's so much traffic over here. I think this part of the base, like this track over there is just the most traffic-ridden place that we have. Like, it's insane how much traffic there is over here. What we could try to do, and that might make things a little bit easier. We could maybe try to put like a train signal or 2 over here, forcing trains to go around. But then we will just be moving the traffic around. You might have to build a crossway into the lake. A crossway into the lake? You mean up here? Yeah, the biggest issue is we get syngas is coming from over here. We already know that. And then that train is going. Oh, where the fuck would he be going? Shit. We there. Maybe at some point in time we need Inter2 for here or something like that. Just going to like, hey dude, could you maybe fix my trains? And then he will be like getting like cash symbols in his eyes and be going like, yes, fuck yes, mate. And then I'll walk away, I will come back, and suddenly everything is an upside down, reverse, inside out train, and I just go like, what the fuck happened over here? Good, good, good. And Carfora, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I should maybe also not minimize my YouTube chat. Wait a minute, there they are. Here we go. Good. All right, so let's start landfilling at least a little bit. There we go. Good. And then off we go. Not not sure if this is even going to be enough space over here. Yeah, let's go all the way over here. And then we go all the way over there. And then there will be one part. Let's maybe also connect the bottom part a bit. That was already like 1/9 of our landfill for this little part. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's gonna be expensive. It's gonna be expensive. And let's just go over there. And let's just go row by row. Here we go. Full of you. Perfect. Nobody needs a slake, right? Yep. Pom, 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 pom. And downwards again. And it's definitely easier to do this by hand than letting the bots do it, because the bots will just take forever for it. We can just do some laps over here, and then we're gonna be done in like a couple of seconds. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, the lake is mostly sludge at some point anyways. That's true. All right, we still got a couple rows to go. At least we can pick up landfill again. So if we do need to make some kind of water access over here, we can just dig up the landfill. But then again, this is going to be for circuits. And I'm pretty sure that circuits don't really want that much water, because making circuits with water seems a bit weird and odd. But yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna commit all my landfill over here to landfilling this area over here. And when we run out, then we run out. And then we have like an overview of the space we want to use over here, because this entire area over here will all be done for blue chips. Alright, then we go again. Yeah, well, we nudged it. Alright, and then let's make like a small addition, I think about this much. And not Slipnip, hello there as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's my SPM? Well, we're not even making all the signs yet, so it's still 0. Alright, we can go a little bit further. But not Slipnip. That question is not as easy anymore, because what SPM? Like signs per real life minute or signs per Factorio minute? You have to be specific now. Here we go. Here we go. And also, are we now talking about signs made or signs consumed? Because that is also completely different now. Alright, let's keep the rest of the landfill, because science made and science consumed is 2 different parts, because our laboratories over here usually have like a crafting speed bonus, or not a crafting speed bonus, a productivity bonus of an average of 350. So every science pack we make will be multiplied by 3.5. So only if we would be making like 1 SPM, we would technically be at 3.5 SPM. So it's always consumed per Factorio minute. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. How does it even show up in here? I actually never really thought about it. Cience over like the last hour. Does it not even show up in here, or am I? Eh? Pack? These show up. Military science packs. Are they called something different? Wait a minute. What the fuck? No. Also, pipe productivity is weird. It definitely is. They are called packs, but they just don't show up in here. So I can't even tell. So we could be at infinite SPM. It's most likely infinite. I mean, if the number can't be shown, it will most likely not be 0. it's most likely infinite. Here on the last 5 seconds? Yeah, 50 hours. Back. Okay, it does show. Never mind. Wait, did I not? I thought for sure I clicked that. Okay, I thought for sure we had some signs done in the last hour. Maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, alright, alright. Ciense. Pack A. With 1p, please. There we go, there they are. Good. Yeah, it's still kind of hard to tell. I mean... how does productivity bonus in a laboratory work for science pack consumption? Does it show up as an extra science pack consumed? I think it does, doesn't it? Because that should basically tell us that actually yes, it does. Because we are always out of Pi Science Pack 2. And in the last 10 hours, 4.5 thousand a minute. Yep. It could be argued as current SPM equals 1. Yes, no, look at this here. We are definitely, for the last 10 hours, we definitely were completely out of Pi Science Pack 2. The last 10 hours, we've made a total of 432 Science Packs 2, and we've consumed a total of 1,300 something over there, which is pretty much exactly times 3.5. I mean, if we do this times 3, it will be a little bit less than 3.5 because there are certain scenarios where we don't use all the packs yet. But yes. Oh, imaginary root number, square root of 2. F what? I, not 1. It looked like an I, like a 1. I mean, come on. A capital I? So, okay, they do show up in there as being consumed then. Good. All right, we got all this area over there. It will be mostly train stations again. Unless we maybe build the train stations this way. But then, how big would the facilities be? The facilities will not be that big. Let's get our stuff back first. Here we go, here we go. And I think, did I also hook up? Yeah, Electronics Mark 2 was already hooked up. I was kind of thinking about setting up Electronics Mark 1 again, but it kind of turns out that Electronics Mark 1 is something that you don't really need anymore. It's kind of weird, Electronics Mark 1. Where are they even? There you go, there they are. So Electronics Mark 1, you need like some for the jetpack, which you're only going to make once. We need for the nacelles, but the nacelles are only required in the heart. And the heart itself is not really used in anything, so we will never, ever make this one again. So that's fine. Then it's also required for the fast inserter recipe for the better one. This would be the only argument to maybe set this up again, but then again... the mount remote over here requires like 5, but how often are you going to make these things? So you can probably pocket craft then the electronics you need for that. Yeah, the only reason to do it would be for the better fast inserter recipe over here, which is making fast inserters out of all of that. Do we need fast inserters for our lovely, lovely stack inserters? We do. And that would be the only argument, that we need our fast inserters for our stack inserters. Well then, let's think about that. Also, there we go. And speaking of landfill, there was still some more landfill in that chest over there, but there's also some more landfill over there. We still got like another, we got another 48,000 over here. Okay, we got loads of landfill. We got shit tons of landfill. Never mind, we can landfill the entire lake over there if we need to. We got enough space for landfill. Good. So then, blue chips it is. Before we click on the recipe, let's go over to where the paramagnetic material train is. There you are. And you bring that stuff over, please. And then over there, we're going to set the limit again. There we go. So we can already start the process over here. Currently, also, this thing over there is mostly stuck because lack of meat and lack of urea. We might need to do something about our urea production. I don't really want to, but we might need to do something about that. But for now, we only need like a couple of them. I mean, if we already get like a couple of blue chips over here, it'll be fine. And every neuromorphic chip every 5 blue chips require 1 neuromorphic chip. So I think we're gonna be fine for that. Let's maybe start from the top. Cooling systems. Cooling systems are also required for things like later electronic parts and for the purple chips, as well as for some other small stuff. Blah 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 blah. It's all a thing that we need at some point in time. Cooling systems. Oh, good God, Kaito-san, really? No. Why do we need Kaito-san for this? And advanced coating? You know how much Kaito-san that is? That's like 6 per cooling system. And stainless steel, and duralumin, and liquid nitrogen, and nylon parts. Overall, it's not that complicated to do. It's pretty straightforward, actually. And cooling systems is definitely something we want to export, because there are other things that require that. I'm kind of thinking of doing cooling systems over here where we make our Kaito-san. Though currently, we're not making any Kaito-san because we are currently still having an issue with not making enough Kyphen. Well, that's a completely other issue. As for the Kyphen production, I can already immediately see that we're going to get distracted, like, immediately. Like, we want to do X! And then Y happened, and then we just sit there and go like, well then, I guess we're not doing X then. Alright, B is over there. B is one place where we get Kyphen from. Another place where we get Kyphen from over there is the rocks. Our rock production over here could probably also be vastly improved. And making a proper rock farm is on our to-do list since like forever. As currently, we are only making like a couple of these every now and then. However, if we just think about Kyphen real quick. Then, let's have a quick peek at what we can do. Bees, Dilmos. Dilmos, you say? Wait a minute, are we not doing Dilmos yet? We got this whole Dilmo thing over here. Where is that thing? Where is the dildo farm? Dilmo farm, sorry. That was actually an accident. There they are. Good. And nobody's picking you up, right? No, perfect. Lord Eddie over there is sitting on a metric fuck ton of Dilmos. Sure, that's the remark. Usually I do make puns like that, but that one actually did come out completely unintended. And Caladorn tries to sneak in quietly, fails miserably when he when tears down. Wait, what? When he tears down half of Bolt's kitchen with some rogue tentacles that has misbehaved and given Bolt a sheepish grin. Megatron, battle stations. Caladorn is here. Could you maybe just like nuke him or something like that? Also, he's in the kitchen, so make it a tactical nuke. Please, no strategic nuking in the kitchen, please. There we go. All right.
A tactical nuke, you say?
Yes, please.
Oh, perfect. Just what I was in the mood for, bold Viking. Let's make the infestation of Caladorn a thing of the past, just like the charge of the Light Brigade. My kind of historical event. I have to warn you, though. Conducting battle in the kitchen risks harm to my beloved pineapple pizza. For simplicity's sake, I'll nuke him while he's near the future rubble of the microwave. Battle cry. Decepticons, annihilate Caladorn.
There we go. Caladorn, could you maybe warm up this hot dog over here in that microwave over there? Just asking for a friend. When did you clean this kitchen last? There's some intelligent life growing in these boxes, Bolt. I know, right? I'm kind of hoping they will clean themselves up at some point in time. Caladorn, welcome. I hope you're already feeling much better than last time. I mean, last time you kind of told me, like, what was it again? The plague and the flu and everything and blah. I hope you're doing fine, mate. Welcome. Tell Megatron you love pineapple pizza, so you're hogging them. If you steal Megatron's pineapple pizza, he's definitely gonna do unspeakable things to you. He might even capture you and put you in the same dungeon as his Roomba. And as we all know, currently, for reasons we don't know yet, Megatron has some kind of kink in whipping up his own Roomba in his basement. Yes, poor lad. Oh, it was COVID even. A little bit of brain fog still going, but it should be done in a day or two. Oh, okay, the actual plague then. All right. Ugh, COVID. Horrible. All right. By the way, of course, with the main line down here, or the new main line over there, we did have to move military signs around. And military science is now sitting over here. I don't think we're exporting it yet in terms of actually putting it on the train. We're currently just stockpiling it over here, and I think that's fine. And if we ever need to do anything over here with military science, we will do something over here with military science. COVID, the new name for man flu. I mean, with all these COVID tests around, I mean, I'm pretty sure that at least a couple of people, or at least a decent amount of people, have probably faked like a positive COVID test not to go to work and just like, oh no, I got COVID. The test is positive. Oh no, I can't come this week. And then you go to the doctor and the doctor goes like, I can't see any trace of COVID over there. I'm like, oh, the miracle, I'm cured. As if it never happened. I never felt better before. Good. I'm getting super distracted. If we want to make a train station, off we go. I will just keep the pineapple pizza hostage. If you remember Civilization, where the leader says, our words are backed by nuclear weapons. And my response to Megatron is, my words are backed by all your pineapple pizza. If you want them back, you better behave. Decomposing scrap metal toaster. Megatron, I've got a urgent message coming in from Caladorn. My words are backed by all your pineapple pizza. All your pineapple pizza belong to Aros. So if you want them back, you better behave, you decomposing scrap toaster. There we go. Good. So let's start butchering these Dilmos then. There we go. We do need a train for that. So let's make a train real quick.
What? Caladoran, that junkyard full of good-for-nothing bolt biters.
Yep.
All my pineapple pizza? This is an unforgivable violation and an act of war. Father Optimus used to tell me,
what?
When pizza is on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime. I never thought I'd live to see the day where that dad joke is a beacon of hope. I'm getting older and crankier than a rusted ball bearing. But I'll show Arrows what happens when they mess with Megatron's pizza. Onward, Decepticons, to retrieve our queenly slices.
Ooh.
Let our battle cry echo in the grease-infested void. For the glory of pineapple pizza.
All right, he's definitely losing it again today. Good. Dilmo slaughtering. What do we get out of these creatures? Meat, lard, kyphen, guts, blood. Meat? Meat. Guts. The gut belt is a bit full. If we butcher the guts over there, well, to be perfectly honest, I don't think it matters too much if the gut belt over here is full. We're just going to copy paste over this part over there. Do something like that. And then 1, 2, 3. Put you over there. Off you go. It'll be fine. Good. And then can we get rid of the rest of these trees in here? Here we go. Can have his pizza back. I think his positronic circuits have decomposed to a level where it's no longer a threat. He makes no sense at all today. Yes, but pizza bagels, I mean, that's a good idea. I want some pizza bagels. All right. We don't have brains. We got lard. So where would the lard output be? The lard output is the one all the way at the end. That will be you. So let's maybe try to copy paste over you. Bish, bosh, bosh, bish. Put you over there. Put you over there. So the lard output will be back. And then guts, meat. No brains. Seems these creatures have no brain. So we can get rid of the brain part of this whole thing. Here we go. Here we go. Click the view. Pick all of these. Pick all of those. No brains whatsoever. And then one more time. Meat, lard, guts, kyphen, and we don't need cages because these creatures do not come in cages. Lovely. So all of this over here can also go away. Good. And then I guess this over here is going to be the input. Let's maybe make the input over here a little bit cleaner. Same for you. Same for you. And then they will be coming via a belt from all the way yonder. Probably next to the beast over there. We'll figure out the rest over there. Also, we're butchering some Kyphon again. Lovely. Pizza bagels are great. They most likely are. I mean, what's the difference between a bagel and a pizza? It's still the same thing, right? Right? All right. Oh, look at that massive belt over there. Look at all the parts. It looks fucking amazing. What are we butchering over here? Oh, we're butchering the whales, as well as the cows, as well as the bees at the same time. Tasty. All right, but how do we get... Well, I do see how we can get this built over there. The slaughterhouse technically also needs to be moved around again at some point in time. I don't really want to do that, so we're just going to focus on this like this. Then again, do we even want to make a second slaughterhouse at some point in time? I mean, at some point in time, we might do have to make a second slaughterhouse. Here we go. Up we go. Good thing we got some more landfill over here. Not that much. Here we go. Alright. And pull you along. Maybe not like that. Let's move you over a little bit. Boop. Boop. And then we can figure out the rest from over there. Are these still required? No mineable resources. No mineable resources, but these two still have some resources underneath them. Can we do this? Nope. Too long. It is too long. Alright, and then the train station will be on the left side over there. So you know what we can do over there? Let's just go all the way over there, go all the way over there, go all the way over there. That's a little bit too short. Here we go. And I'm still on vacation. I've not even started to being on vacation yet. I will be on vacation on the entirety of October. At the moment, I'm still hard at work. And hard at work is usually like looking at tickets and just go like, I don't give a shit about this anymore. The amount of zero fuck attitude I currently have at work is yeah, I should be concerned. I should not be overdoing it with the zero fuck attitude at the moment in time. I mean, I still like working there for that small time I have remaining there, but it's just like, do I really care if testing fails for our clients? No. Did you resign the ticket they assigned to you? I did do that yesterday. And that didn't come back, but another stupid ticket came back today where I was just like, you fucking idiots. Come on, man. Why are you reopening this thing? I already told you why I closed it, because the environment you're working on, it makes no sense. And they were like, no, we're gonna reopen it. Just put it to blocked, because then we can wait on that MR over there. I'm like, no, I'm not putting it on blocked, because that MR will fix it, so go fuck yourselves, in a nice way. Here we go, here we go. Good. And down we go again. Perfect. And is bagel dough different? I don't think so. It's probably the same. It should be the same, right? Right? That's how cooking works, right? I mean, at the end of the day, everything is more or less a lasagna. Good. Now we don't really need to rebuild anything over here. We already have the space over here. Lake Slaughter is called Lake Slaughter for the one reason that we do kind of want to unify the slaughtering over here. We do maybe need to move this stuff around though, because at the moment in time it's a little bit I think we could do better. And I do have an idea of how to do it better, but that might be something for the weekend. That's not something for today. But the butchering of the Dilmos, that is definitely something for today. Assault Raven. No, you're gonna be a requester. Not for fish. But you're gonna be one for the Dilmos. There we go. These, please. Good. Let's unfly you. And then they are being made... Where are they being made? They're being made just over there. And they're being exported just over there. What about this urea provider? This urea provider is providing urea, but it's currently not doing any urea because we're not doing anything because we're backed up by Dilmos. So perfect time that Lord Eddie over there is going to be the Dilmo provider. Here we go. And that should help us out at least in making some more Kyphen. Here we go. Not you. You, please. Thank you very much. Here we go. The request is currently not available yet, probably because there's still a piece of track missing. Let's have a look at that in a second, because we are just until... there's not only one piece of track missing. There's a couple pieces of track missing. Not like that. Don't go there, please. Alright, alright. That'll be fine. Perfect. So that will be coming in sooner or later. The only thing we need to do is to make sure that every output is connected correctly, and also make sure that the input can reach the slaughterhouse. There we go. And then the creature is going to be on this belt over there. So how about we go up by one, because then we go through here, go through there, go under there, go over there. And we have arrived. And then... how about we do something like this? That was horrible. Is that a yellow belt? That is a yellow belt. What the hell? You over there. That's the far. And you over there, and all of this Kyphen over there. How much Kyphen are we going to get over there? Let's just set you up for Dimmel. We're going to have a total crafting speed over here of 30, so we're going to be making 3 Kyphen per second. Lightning fast! Lightning fast! Did I hear Fury in the slaughterhouse? No, Fury in the slaughterhouse? Well then, we're making 3 Kyphen per second over here, really. How fast are you making it over there? 1 per second. Oh, wait, you're a little bit faster. You consume 1 every 10. You consume 1 every 30. So you are definitely faster, at least, because over here we're going to do 3 per second as well. Oh, bounce and boom, name of the game. I should do that. Yeah, let's put that in real quick. I think I forgot the last couple of ones. I'm very sorry about that, but every now and then we're just like a little bit too laser focused on the things we want to do over there. I don't even see my letters anymore. There we go. What can we use as a good base for bounce and boom so that we don't have to write too much? Yeah, black oxycodone should have everything we need. There we go. Answer B. Bounce. There we go. Then we need the A. Now we need the boom. Bounce and boo. There we go. Boo! There we go. I need an M. And I'm too lazy to find myself an M. That's the wrong kind of material. That is the correct kind of material. Tall man! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is Kyphen printing still worth it, or is it expensive at the moment? We have to check. The organ printing comes with a whole slew of other issues. Also, where... shit. It was V, right? Yes. And boom. Do need to put some specials in there, so it's going to be bounce. And the use over there. And this needs to be an E. There we go. Wait. This needs to be an E. Bounce. This needs to be in D. Bounce and boom. Yeah. Yeah, put you right over there. Done. Don't care. Let's have a look at this one real quick. There we go. And that Roxor. How far are you actually in? We are just about to get on the border of productivity science. We are trying to make blue chips. Blue chips is the third of the 4 big chips. There's one after that. There's also some intermediate chips after that. Let me have a quick look at organ printing for Kyphon. It is... Oh, that's not too bad, is it? Bioscaffold, pluripotent stem cells, fetal serum, and mooncake. Hello there. How are you doing? And pluripotent cells, I think we're already doing these over here because that's retrovirus, sugar, xenogenic cells, or at least we're doing the xenogenic cells. We're definitely doing those. So that's doable. And then the bioscaffold. Ah! Ah! What the fuck is this? So to make 30 Kyphon, we have to spend 20 Kyphon. Well... that's keratin. We don't have keratin yet. I guess keratin would probably be the way to do it, or to rather do it, because keratin is just is that coming out of CMix? We should do ZMix. That's where the Kyphon is in. And we do technically need the keratin for something else. I mean, on the plus side, I mean, once we got this going, we could technically have like an infinite Kyphon making machine that will just make Kyphon over and over and over again, feed itself first, and then we just turn bone meal and sodium alginate into bioscaffold, and bioscaffold combined that with... I think the other way around was easier. There we go. With pluripotent stem cells and fetal serum into Kyphon. That could work. If we add some immunosuppressants to it, we get even more. Propeptides, pacifisticin, aqua jelly, nitrogen mustard? What the hell? This is mostly fish. That's fish again. There's dingrid spikes over here. Ugh. Kind of expensive. Atropine blood? Yeah. And yeah, how long have we been going on for? Let's have a look at that one. Yeah, here's the total overview. We are at 54.6% tech tree completion. Now, we don't need to get all the way up to 100%. We will probably have to go up to, we estimate 90%. That is our estimation. Though I don't exactly know what the number is. There are some things we need to take into account for that. I'm also not quite sure how this actually is calculated because infinite tech is a thing. So yeah, but then again, I guess infinite tech just opens up another instance of its own infinite tech. So I think we could just count that in there somewhere as well. So it might be all the way up to 85% if we are very generous with ourselves. But we've been playing this already for 1,631 hours. All those 1,631 hours, Wally has watched personally. If you got any questions, just ask Wally. He knows everything. Hey there, Wally. Oh, lucky you being here. How are you doing? He can also give you the accurate date timestamp. So if you want to know whenever something happened, just ask him in chat. He will give you an honest answer. For example, Wally, you probably remember the last time where I had power issues. Can you give me the exact timestamp for that? Up to the millisecond, please. Definitely, you completely understand what's going on the safe. 5 minutes ago? Damn! See? That's how good he is. Like, nobody else would have remembered that 5 minutes ago we had power issues, but Wally, even though we've never even checked power 5 minutes ago, already knew 5 minutes ago something stupid must have happened. There we go, here, see? That happened. The centrifuge just went on. 5 minutes ago, exactly 5 minutes ago, on the clock. Wally, you magnificent bastard. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's look up the rest. So, you're fine, you're fine. All of this over there is fine. Nothing to worry about. The only thing we do need to worry about over here is the atropine blood. And that will be going the same way where you are going. So we could make a connection over there. And maybe make the connection over here. Ah. There we go. All the way over there. All the way over there. Good. All right. Now, these over here are ready to go. Is the train already there for them? There they are. Oh, there they are coming. All this Kyphon. Every train over there consists of... Well, I guess it's 8,000 of them. So 8,000 fish coming over here, and 8,000 fish will be turned into 2,400 pieces of Kyphon. Yeah, that's still not enough. That is still not enough. But then again, we do also turn them into lovely things like meat, guts, and stuff like that. Speaking of guts, I can already see that the guts belt over there is backing up. That's not good. I mean, I do love that we are getting so much stuff over here, but the guts need to go faster. What we could probably do is maybe try to put in a secondary guts belt over there. How would we even do that over here? What we could try to do is maybe make an auxiliary guts output. I mean, most of the guts are coming over here. Actually, all of these guts are coming over here from the cows. As these cows over here are mainly guts. We could put down like a secondary gut pipeline over here, which will be going on a completely separate belt. Also, whales over here are also quite a bit of guts. Let's do that. I think that's a good idea. So you'll have one over there. Oh, we have to double stack this even, because there's even more guts down there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Unless we don't double stack it, and we actually half stack it by just doing this. Yeah, since we do know that guts over here can back up, we just move some stuff around like this. Like that. There we go. How's there still a tree over there? Like, what the hell? Put it over there. Here we go. Put it over there. Even the bees have guts. Why did the bees have guts? What the hell, man? But again, these bees do eat meat, so I guess that's the reason why they got guts. I mean, kind of makes sense. Even the rocks over here have guts. Everything has guts over here. And of course, the Dilmos have guts. And then we just do something like this and that. There we go. And off we go. And they are the largest trucks. Very true. Very true. So we also activate the pocket bots for this real quick. Here we go. And then we have the entire secondary belt just for guts. Now, this might cause other things over here to back up. I'm already kind of looking at that meat belt over there. And already going like, yeah, that's probably going to be the next one. It's going to be full. Not like that. Let's see, the guts. We can probably go one further low. There we go. Alright, this is kind of horrible. Don't do it like this, please. Thank you very much. And then, where are these guts going into? Oh, all the way over there. Perfect. Can we move you up by one? Yes, we can. And then we got a bit of a gut loop. Here we go. And then pick up all of these. Pick all of those. That's still connected. Excellent. That should at least give us a little bit more overall output through this thing over there. There we go. It's mostly the cows that needed like their own dedicated gut output. Here we go. Here we go. I do kind of dislike it that all of these are not built yet. I'm just too lazy, or too eager. Not really lazy. I'm too eager to wait for my bots over here. Too impatient. That's the correct word. So let's put them in by hand real quick. Here we go. Alright. Then we can have a quick peek over here at the guts belt over there. It's less full. That's great. It's no longer completely backed up all the way. And not being backed up all the way is exactly what we want. Though with the combination on top, the meat belt over there is now having some issues. I think it will be fine. I think it will be fine. Speaking of issues, the Dilmos, there they are. Look at this massive belt of Dilmos over there. And look at that. We are already turning them into lovely little creatures. Let me just check real quick, just double check. Yeah. Speed modules or productivity modules are not accepted over here. I was kind of maybe thinking that because we're not really getting any cages back over here, that it might have been possible over here to use productivity modules, but sadly that's not a thing. Alright, alright. That is fine. At least we're now making a little bit more Kyphon. Just a little bit. Can't wait for sea creatures to spoil with them on a belt and not in a fish boil. Yeah. I mean, if the spoilage mechanic is going to be heavily implemented in the next version of Pi, then the slaughterhouses and everything behind it, and even all the farms will probably have to be... Well, you will probably have to come up with some new ideas how to make that. We will probably not be able to run our usual shenanigans over there to make them run. And plus, there's not always this many slaughterhouses running. Yeah, but that's kind of the thing. I mean, we are more or less butchering like we're not really butchering on demand. We're just butchering whenever something comes in, and then we're just storing everything in demand. I mean, I can see the idea behind it that things on the belt might spoil, and I wouldn't mind that. But maybe for storage purposes, maybe like some refrigerated storage or something like that. So belts are broken, most likely. Wait. If you mean over here somewhere, that could be the case. If you mean all the way back over there, I don't think that's going to be the case, because I'm pretty sure this is working over here. And if there were any belts broken over here while we're flying past, and it's not been shown yet, it'll be fine. There's also a bit of train track still open over there. No, near new. Near new. Near new. Ah, you might be onto something. Yeah. The Dilmo lot isn't running. Ah, that's also true. Actually, wait a minute. There we go. That should be fine now as well. See, we checked it, right? We checked it. Thank you. Alright, that looks better now. Yeah, that'll be fine now. Good, 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 good. Alright, yeah, there is this one issue over here with science at the moment. We're currently not doing any science over here because we are kind of out of Yadels. And we're out of Yadels because the Yadel train over there, well, we don't have a big Yadel train over here. We got a 2/8 train for Yadels, which we now somehow need to get in over here somehow. Maybe over here. We got this space. Yeah, that's fine. We're right next to it, actually. No, we're not right next to it. It's just over there. Ever since we picked up that old nuclear place over there, we now have some space for more train stations over there. Here we go. Let's get these over there going. Why are we already immediately back into maintenance mode? I was already thinking about it. Come on, let's make some blue chips. And now we're already yet again fixing stuff inside the base. Well, there we go. This is more or less also the stuff I do like on Saturdays. Like where I just sit there and just go like, all right, all right, all right. Time to fix stuff. And then when Monday comes around and we take a look at the stuff, I kind of realize, nope, there's a belt broken. There's a belt broken. Because it's maintenance for the first day. It's always maintenance in the Pi base. Always, always, always. Alright, make a requester, please. 2H requester. Here we go. Put you over there. Good. This output. What was this even? Does not exist no more. The floating green screen cap, that's from this bottle. There we go. Okay, put you over there then. Here we go. Oi, oi. Alright, now we could have also just repurposed the train station next to us. Very true, very true. But we could still repurpose it later if we need to. If we really need more, we will be happy that we have some more available over there. Good. Vexius. No. No, it's not Vexius, it's Vexus. You're gonna be the Yadel? Yadel? There you go. These things over here, please. 2H requester, please. He is not coming over yet. I'm kind of surprised about that. We are not making any Yadels over here. Because they require some kind of fungal substrate, I think. There, we got the... Oh, wait. Ah, it's the basic substrate that's missing over here. Basic substrate. We fixed that at the end of the last stream. I do remember that. That's what we're doing over there. That's what's being made over there. That's all available in here. In a 1-4 train. Are you stuck? You are stuck. You're stuck around this asshole. And I think we no longer need this guy over here. So here, you know what? Can you maybe go like to this barn up here, upstate? And actually, wait a minute. Wait, was he still working or was he not working? I didn't check if it was manual or not. Okay, there he goes. And once you're up there, wait for me to be there and do something to you. Do we not export this stuff over there into like a nice big train? Where's it even going? It's going nowhere else. It's only going there. Wow. Then again, do we maybe perhaps already have the better Yadel recipe? I haven't checked in a while. We definitely did do a whole bunch of research. Oh. We do have a better recipe available. And that's with wood, biomass, fertilizer, urea. Wait a minute, that's fertilizer was already in there. Urea is currently something that we don't really have too much of. Let's have a double check over here of the Yadel build. Oh, we came prepared, it seems. That's the Navens. That's the wrong shroom. We need the Yadel shroom. There we go. But you are currently not running on any kind of urea. We also don't really have the space for it seems, unless we could repurpose you. What are you? You're an ash requester. Really? An ash requester? Yep, an ash requester it seems. Because these lovely flowers over here require ash. And we haven't made that in ages. Is there something wrong with our ash traits? Alright, you're standing at the provider. You're filling up, right? You're just not standing there and waiting for a random bullshit to happen. You're standing at a very slow provider. That's fine. It will probably take you quite some time. You know what? Could you maybe just bring some ash over there? Like, not over there. Could you just bring that over here, please? Like, over there. Alright, what about you? You're also slowly filling up? You're definitely filling up. You're filling up as fast as we can. If we would send you out, I'm just going to force you to go out. Then you're going to that sink over there. I guess that's fine. I think we might just need some more ash trains. How many ash providers are open? There we go. Ash providers. There's only one that's open, and there's 5 requests open. Wait, are you telling me we've got an ash shortage in this space? What? No. This provider seems open, but nobody's going there. It says 1 out of 1 over there. Oh, because... Oh, because you're already closed. That's why. And this is also not really the fastest in a bunch. Kind of surprised that you're still running, though. Alright. At least this will be an easy fix. Just do this. It'll be fine. Good. Alright, Yadles. Well, at some point in time, these Yadles will be coming. We don't need to worry too much about it right now. Here we go, and then... Done. Done. We're missing a signal over there. There you go. And what is happening with the ash picked up out of the locos, the logistic network? How much is in there? 6.4 million. Just a bit. Maybe just a bit. Maybe a couple. 6.4 million. I mean, to be fair, that's just enough for like 40 trains. I can already hear people screaming, so yes, let's make an ash provider. Let's see, where do we place it? Maybe over here, next to Mike. To 8 provider. There we go. Good. There are some things we need to fix over there. Pum 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 pum. Put it in again. There we go. Much better. And not only that, make it blue dabadi dabadai. Is that? It's I'm not quite sure if that is in range or not. Here we go, put you over there. You over there. No. Yes. Please. Good. Bleh. I guess it's still too warm for everybody over here, even for Factorio. It's just like it's too warm outside. I'm just gonna make this belt crooked all the way. Alright, and then we're gonna place one of these over there. That should at least give you the coverage. Now you're guaranteed covered. There we go, and then you over there, you're gonna be an ash provider, 2-8. And then in here, we're gonna go for ash. Ash. If we do it like this, we will order every bot in existence out there to bring over the ash. So maybe let's not do it like that. We need a smaller input size. If we do it like that, then we will no longer have any bots going around. Here we go. That should bind about 100 bots. Actually, if that's going to be 100 bots... Okay, you're powering up. Oof. Logistic bots. I mean, cargo size of every bot over there is... We can probably check it in here. Your cargo size... Make it a little bit smaller for a second. Is... 6, and for you, it's 4. The average is 5. Perfect. So this will be 100 bots. This will be 200 bots. Priority for the bots would be amazing. Not quite sure if priority would even do anything over here. I mean, there is already more or less like a localized priority system. Where like, I think it will be fine. I mean, we're now more or less dedicating 200 bots to this one all the time because there will be at most 1,000 coming on the way, and that 1,000 will be sitting in like 100 bots or 200 bots in this case. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right, but that will at least get us the ash out of our mall over here, and then we don't need to worry about that. Good, 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 good. Then, science will most likely start up sooner or later as soon as we get that Yadel train coming in. That one will then hopefully be filled up soon by you, if you've not already come and gone yet. You are sitting over there. You are already at the Yadels, and it's not here yet. It's about to come in. Let's just wait for this over here to come in so that we can see the machine over here start up. Come on, slow bells. Can you be any slower, please? There we go. Yeah, it's working again. Perfect. So the yellow production over there will be fine as well. Perfect. Remember how we at some point in time wanted to make an iron outpost over here? I remember. But yeah, iron looks a bit scary over here. But I think it's mostly because these trains are always stuck in traffic. They always keep on jamming, even though the traffic jam is currently gone and not visible. If we have a little look at it. Yeah, this traffic jam just keeps on coming and going. It's now down here. Maybe we should check the station, make sure it's closed until the bots get enough ash. That is true. That is true. There's one magic number for that, and that is this one over there. That's too low. That's fine. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. Just quickly checking over here because I just wanted to check something. Speaking of checking something, if we do want to check something, how's fuel? You're good. You're good. You're good. Oh, you're backing up. Oh, that's lovely. That means the coal power plants are working again. Let's see how long it takes to clear out the ash. Probably quite some time. But, I mean, it's an ongoing process. Just set it up, let it sit, and it'll move along. Alright. Kyphen was the original intention, I think. Us doing something with the Dilmos, I think, for now, is gonna be fine. Cooling systems was the original intention over here. And for that, we need the Kyphen over there. We're gonna need the advanced coating. The advanced coating is sitting over there. We got 26,000 advanced coating. Next lead plate, Kevlar. Kevlar is probably the one thing we should probably do as a quick excursion, because Kevlar is something we want to build over here somewhere. Because we already got the TCL over there, and this is also already where we make the aramid fiber, and we don't have a proper Kevlar build yet. We're going for this recipe because the other recipe is kind of bullshit. And what do we need for that? We need to make the PPD. We need to bring in some nylon. Nylon we can get in via a train. Organic solvent is not here yet, but we can probably get a train for that over here somewhere. And the TCL is already there. For the PPD, we need ammonia, nitrobenzene, and chlorine. Oof, that's a lot of stuff. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. I mean, if we already need ammonia and nitrobenzene. Nitrobenzene is more ammonia, sulfuric acid, and benzene. I'm kind of thinking of maybe, just maybe, making a nitrobenzene machine over here. We already have, I think, a nitrobenzene machine sitting somewhere, but I don't think that that nitrobenzene machine is set up for full power requests. Nitrobenzene provider is sitting over there. Yeah, that's the nitrobenzene that we are getting from over there, like this little shit over there. All right, sure. So, need to get into nitrobenzene. Let's have a look at this one more time. You, into Kevlar, into PPD. PPD in itself is then only required for Kevlar. It's only Kevlar, so we will not have to export it. And then that's just 3 liquids: chlorine gas, nitrobenzene, and ammonia. Now, there might be a good idea over here to maybe think of making something like a chlorine gas maker over here. It is 400 chlorine per 10 ppd. And then that was also going to be... Okay, it's already affected by productivity, but it could more or less go 1-to-1 into Kevlar over here. But that 400 chlorine gas is quite impressive. Chlorine gas. We do get most of our chlorine gas from over there. And currently we're backed up on chlorine gas. So I guess we're going to use that for now. Maybe if we do notice that we need more chlorine gas, then we can always add like another machine next to it that will be making us some localized chlorine gas. But let's start with the nitrobenzene. Nitrobenzene is also required for things like iron oxide, PPD, aniline, cladding. Cladding is probably going to be the most important part, because cladding is what's going into the cladded core, what's going into the copper coating, what's going into the capacitor core, which is part of bluez chips. So we definitely need to make that, as well as into Kevlar coating, which goes into iron niobium coating, which goes into optical fiber, which then also goes to the superconducting wire. So making a nice nitrobenzene setup is definitely something we want. For that we need some bed reactors. Is also nitrobenzene affected by prot mods? It fucking is. Lovely. That's gonna be amazing. And I guess we're just gonna build this next to the place where we make our cyanic acid, because I'm pretty sure we can leach off the ammonia coming from the cyanic acid. Even though we don't really need that much, then we can absolutely do it over there. Because we don't need that much. Alright, there they are. Bring me these. Well, I need a couple of them. Now, we could also do it without them, but I always kind of like to have a couple of those in my inventory just to move the thing around a little bit. Alright, and then benzene, train, sulfuric acid, again. Ugh. Oh, the amount of sulfuric acid we need in this game, man. Sulfuric acid is in everything. In absolutely everything. Quick check over here for sulfuric. Zoof. Like over the last 10 hours. Yeah, we're only sitting at like 50,000 per minute for sulfuric acid, but then again, 50,000 per minute for sulfuric acid, it feels like a lot. Like a lot. A lot. That is, I mean, that is about 1,000 per second. A little bit less than that, it's more like 800. Constantly per second. And if we have a look at how fast we make acid gas over here, I mean, we make like 50, oh, no, acid gas, sulfuric acid. We make like 50 over here every 4 seconds, so 12.5 per second, and we do it at a rate of 800. And it gives you like a hint how much sulfuric acid we make. Now, of course, we can also make it out of sulfur and hydrogen peroxide, though the peroxide recipe is not really my favorite one. We are doing it in a couple places just to make sure that we do not back up on sulfur, but not to actually make it as a priority one for sulfuric acid. We do get a lot of acid gas, and we could probably even import some acid gas around here and there, because I'm pretty sure that we are venting some acid gas at some of these builds. We could make like a sulfuric acid making machine somewhere out there that imports acid gas and just turns it straight up into sulfuric acid. That could be a thing we could think about as well. Sadly, you can't really directly make sulfuric acid out of sulfur. You can make acid gas though out of sulfur. Also, where the fuck are we? Okay, we're almost there. By means of refined syngas. And refined syngas is also not really too hard to make. So we could think about, I mean, we import syngas, turn it to refined syngas. Is this protmodable actually? Sadly, it's not. Or we think about other ways of making... Ooh, the bio-oil nickel plate one is still looking very sexy in my opinion. Coal bed gas over here is only like a lot of hot air. Like a lot of hot air. Refined natural gas. Refined natural gas will give us quite a bit of it. Very true. But we will need to handle natural gas as well. And currently we are just pushing it around in some other directions. Coal slime, no. Phonenes, no. And then We don't really have that much petroleum gas either. Speaking of natural gas, oh, look at that. Alright, the gas power plant over here is also working. Lovely. How's the pollution over there? Lovely. How's the pollution down here? Not too bad. Ooh. What the fuck is going on over there? What is that even? Is that the mine? Oh, that is the mine. That's the oil sands mine. And then this place. Blop. Alright, alright, alright. Perfect. Alright, let's make ourselves a quick build. Also, the other reason why I usually like to bring these machines with me is then if we start making things like this, we can already put the prop mods in. Here we go. And then once we copy paste it over, everything will be in there. Alright. So, we got a crafting speed of 20. Yes, 20. That means we do this recipe over here 5 times per second for this block. And that would mean we would be consuming something like 500 sulfuric acid, and we would be producing about 500 nitrobenzene per second. If we make 2 of these, that would mean we would be consuming up to 1,000 sulfuric acid over here. Remember what I kind of said of maybe making our own sulfuric acid by importing acid gas? Let's do that. Because I think it might be a good idea to try to do that over here. I mean, this build over there, it's tiny. It's like, it's only liquid processing. This is just like a tiny speck just sitting around over here. But it's gonna consume everything. Wait, we already got you. Let's use you then. There you go. Also, I really dislike these reactors of the way how they have their inputs over there. There we go. Pure liquid processing. Power pole over there. Power pole over there. Lamp over here. Lamp over there. Take the beacon out. There we go. There we go. Oh, not over there. Good. Lovely. Pick you up again. Sure. I mean, we can place you right over here. And then you will be even aligned with these power poles over here. So let's give you some space. Like over there, it'll be fine. Good, 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 good. And I guess just over here, we're going to set up like a small thing over here that will be importing acid gas, and we'll just be turning that into sulfuric acid. But it will be a low priority train. It's also a good thing that it's all the way over there, because then it's a little bit further away. We are definitely going to be deprioritizing the station as much as we can. And we are more or less looking for exactly you over there. Good. This over there, let's also give it a quick build. We could have most likely copy pasted over the one thing that was already sitting over there, but I kind of enjoy just rebuilding this real quick. It's not that complicated. I mean, if it were like some kind of bigger, complicated build, then we would have probably copy-pasted it over and tried to make whatever happen over there. But what do we need over here? If we turn this into sulfuric acid at the crafting speed over here of, yet again, total crafting speed over here is 20. So we're doing it 5 times per second. This one over there can make up to 250 sulfuric acid per second. And then just order in acid gas over here. That would also mean we need about 500 water per second and about 500 acid gas per second. So yet again, we're going to double it down. This will definitely not be making enough to supply this place over there with sulfuric acid. This thing over there will be filling up the sulfuric acid requests over here first for this recipe. And once those are full, it will be filling up the providers for sulfuric acid over here. So we can more or less make our own sulfuric acid over here if we need to. And the moment we start to back up, then we basically start pushing it outwards into whoever else needs it. Always feels a bit odd if you got like a machine that asks for the stuff it can also make, but it goes like, yeah, I need more stuff. But occasionally, maybe if we're backed up, then I've got some more stuff for you. And you go like, oh, well, that's nice. Take out the beacons. Bum, bum, bum. And then you over there. You over there. You over there. And you over there. And each of these rows over here will be connected with their own water pump. Done. And place you over there. That's in range. That is in range. Can we get rid of these trees? There we go. And then I guess we just make some train stations over here? Sure, why not? And Moose, hello there. The top row of the pipes are not aligned to the inputs. The top row of pipes are not aligned. Oh, they are not. You are correct. What the hell? What happened over there? Don't tell me I was looking at Twitch chat and I just kind of missed it. Thank you for that, Moose. Yeah, come on, Twitch chat. YouTube chat over there is spotting errors. You have to pick up your game. Megatron, it's not really the annually, not really the weekly, but it's more or less the monthly comparison between Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Which one of our two lovely viewerships do you like more? Be brutally honest. Here we go. Here we go. All right, Liquid Requester. That's the normal requester. That's not the Liquid Requester. Liquid Requester. Sulfuric acid. The benzene.
About time you asked me, Bold Viking. To be brutally frank, I'd sooner contract rust than favor a single one of them.
Oh, good.
Both chats are a pitiful sight. Your Twitch chat is about as useful as a chocolate teapot, and your YouTube chat has a worse aim than a blindfolded Starscream. Do you recall the Boston Tea Party? Well, I suggest we throw both chats into the harbor along with the tea. My loyalty lies solely with the Decepticons. And with our battle cry as grating as a rusty bolt, neither Twitch nor YouTube shall reign. So where's my knitted no favoritism badge?
Well then, I guess we have to call for freedom. And be sure that, Megatron, this weird Bell figure over here, he came up to us and he told us to look at the clock tower at night. And I'm currently looking at the clock tower at night, and I can see 2 lanterns over there. 2 lanterns are lit. What does that mean? Was it Bell? Who was it again? Or was it... You need a chest for the badge to pin it on? Oof.
Ah, Bold Viking, I see you've been left mystified.
Yep.
Those 2 lanterns, they remind me of an old Earth tale. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea. This is a message, much like the one Paul Revere sent during the American Revolution in the 18th century. I remember a day when signals were sent via a good old-fashioned blaster shot. But times change, and it seems I'm older and rustier than I remember. But back to tasks at hand. Watch out, Bold Viking. It could mean incoming invasions or, worse, another pineapple pizza confiscation. Engage battle mode. To war, Decepticons, to war!
All right. Seems the British are coming to steal our pineapple pizza. Megatron, you won't believe it. You were right. Suddenly, there's an invasion of the British Army at our coastline. And not only that, they're here to claim all of our pineapple pizza because they think pineapple pizza is an abomination. But they want to replace it with pineapple fish and chips. Some people, some of our Decepticons are wildly intrigued by pineapple fish and chips. What should we do with them? In my opinion, we should just shoot them immediately. Oh, is that even a thing? Pineapple fish and chips? Like, does it even work? Pineapple fish and chips. I mean, pineapple pizza, I can fully understand. I had that today for lunch, actually.
An assault on pineapple pizza and traitorous Decepticons considering pineapple fish and chips? It's madder than when the chicken con carne started his bean regime. I can't express the depth of my disappointment in our own troops. Treason! We should deal with them like the mutineers during the infamous mutiny on the Bounty. Boy, that takes me back. Much like the rust on these old joints. However, blasting them immediately might not be enough. Oh, who am I kidding? Of course it is! Let them taste the fury of Megatron! Time for a hearty Decepticon battle cry. Fire in the hole, you pineapple fish and chips deserters!
That could actually work? Let's see. Pineapple on fish. I think I've never had the combination of pineapple and fish. I also never had proper fish and chips. I think that's number one that's missing. I mean, I had like fish and chips in like the cantina or like in the Mensa at college every now and then, but that was of course not the real deal. That was just like people was like, here, that's basically fish and chips, right? But pineapple fish and chips? Maybe the next time I'm in London, I will just ask like the next person for some pineapple fish and chips. I mean, worst case scenario, they'll stab me. All right, we got a whole bunch of requests over there. One for sulfuric acid, one for benzene. The ammonia we will be procuring from over here. Then we got another request over here. Yeah, 2 for acid gas. And then we do need 2 providers over there. I only made 1, but we need another one over there. 1 for the nitrobenzene and 1 for the remaining amount of the sulfuric acid. Ah, beans on toast is amazing though. There we go. Here we go. That should do the trick. Let's see, we got the signals over there, we got the signals over there. How is... Well, I guess that will be built because my pocket bots are building it, so it should be fine. Alright, alright. So let's start off with you. You're gonna be sulfuric acid. Let's also put the names in right away. Sulfuric acid requester. Here we go. Get me one, please. Now let's get this to wherever we need it to be. Somewhere down here, somewhere down there. And that actually mostly fits because you're gonna be over there, over here, and then that's off by 1. You can get canned fish with pineapple flavored sauce, you think? But wouldn't that just be like a pineapple fish curry? Bio soup, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Then the ammonia will be coming from over there. There we go. What's going on over there? That is where we make our ammonia. Did we do anything special over here? Let's see. It all comes together over there. That's probably where we put it all together. And then we got... That's going back down. So this ammonia, that's going back down over there as well. And then both of these go all the way over there. Into here. Where's the overflow for the ammonia? The overflow for the ammonia is over... That's the overflow for the cyanic. Do I even have an overflow for the ammonia? Ah, the overflow for the ammonia is over there. Sure, perfect. So we can just attach ourselves to these pipes over there. Good. So how about we do you over there, and then you over there. We're gonna go with 2 pipes, even though we don't really need that much. It's mostly so that things over here will not get too mixed. Here we go. Here we go. If GregTech taught you something, it's never you have enough ammonia. I've heard people complain a lot about GregTech and ammonia, but I mean, you just make like a couple chemical plants over there, some large chemical plants, and then it should be fine, right? I mean, I don't really have that much issues with ammonia. Of course, like if I do on-demand crafting for ammonia, then yes, it seems to be a bit of an issue. Alright, we need some check valves over here. And Powerful Exo question, just thought you'd ask early. You made a season character, not a standard, right? I think I did. I mean, there was a whole bunch of information coming out that was a little bit confusing. But I'm pretty sure I made a season character. Yeah, what was it called? Like a settler or something like that? I mean, there was the... or let's put it like that. I left it on default options. Like, everything was set left on default. So that will be no fun. I mean... I'm pretty sure I'm in the season 1. Or let's put it differently. The new season or the current season definitely has that extension in there, right? What is it called again? Here. Yeah, the Settlers of Kalgur. Both you're playing Poe? Like I said, we should maybe get back to that story because we got completely sidetracked yet again. Yeah, I picked up Path of Exile because I wanted to feed my urge to play something like a looting hack and slay. I really wanted to play some Diablo 2. Because I was watching some fun Diablo 2 challenge runs. And I was like, oh, I kind of want to play Diablo 2 again. Because Diablo 2 was so much fun. But on the same side, I was sitting there and was going like, I don't want even to give Blizzard remotely any money. Because they're still a bunch of idiots and assholes. So I was like, all right, I need to figure out something. And I was kind of thinking about maybe just installing like the old Diablo 2, or maybe even trying open Diablo 2, because I got all the data over here. I got the CDs over here. That would not be an issue. But then I was more like, but then it will probably be running in something like, what is it, like 720 by 480 or something like that. And of course, Diablo 2 Remastered exists. That is definitely a thing. And it looks good, to be perfectly honest. It seems it looks good. But yet again, I just don't want to give Blizzard any money. And I was like, nah. Let's do something else. And, I mean, I've played Final Fantasy X. So that Sphero Grid-like passive buff system was not too intimidating. It was still intimidating. Like, I looked at that thing and I was like... Oh, that's a lot of information in there. But I kind of just went with the idea of like, you know what? I can plan whatever the fuck I want. I will probably either A, completely miss it, or B, I will not know what I need to be doing, or C, all of the above. So I just went with it. I was just like, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to make a character, a simple character, a stupid character, a fun character that's just going to go around and bash some brains in. So I more or less made the barbarian. You can never go wrong with a barbarian. Like, just get big weapon, big melee hits, and you're good to go. Here we go. And to be perfectly honest, it's working great. At the beginning, I was a little bit confused about how the skill system works. Because the skill system is definitely a bit special. It's definitely a bit special, but it's also very good in my opinion. And it took me a while to figure out that you can't just buy skills. I thought you had to find them at random. And once I noticed where you can buy skills, I was like, oh, this is much easier now. And the GGG boss said it nicely. We show you the passive tree early on purpose. If you look at it and you feel excited, it's a game for you. If you look at it, despair and close the game, that's fine. The game is not for you. I was definitely intimidated by it, but I still do have questions about it. I mean, how to put this? Am I correct to assume that whoever you pick as a base character is basically just whoever you prefer to look at? Because technically you can absolutely get from one side of the board to the other without too much of an issue. I mean, you might be like a little bit more disadvantageous if you're like on the opposite board. For example, I think if you probably want to make like a witch barbarian or something like that, you will have to probably go all the way around. But then again, you will probably pick up things on the way you would want to pick up either way. There are special abilities only available to each class. Really? Really? There are? Where? Really? You have different ascendancies later in the game. Ah, okay. I'm not that deep in yet, it seems. There's a class-specific feature, but otherwise it's just where you start on the tree. Yeah, okay. Like I said, I'm experiencing it without really any much of external input. And to be perfectly honest, no spoilers, please. I'm really enjoying it. I'm just like fumbling around in that tree, just doing stuff, and just go like, oh, this seems to make sense. Go over there. Yeah, that's probably fine. Click, 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 click. The game is so freaking deep at this point. It's crazy how much info there is. I'm probably just barely scratching the surface at this moment in time. I mean, what I've built right now is what I like to call a boom-barian. What was it? Molten Strike with extra AoE range and damage. And then on top of that, whenever I kill something, I get like 100 life back. I've not run into any issues yet. And that's more or less for like everybody that is like that's for all the small fry. And whenever there's like a big guy, I got like the heavy strike with extra stun chance. And then it's just like until he's dead. Here we go. It works for me, so it should be fine, I guess. All right, you're connected, you're not connected yet. And what I was kind of surprised by, I only picked it up because I thought I need something for those pesky enemies that run away and are sitting at range. So I picked up like Shield Strike, I think it's called. And I like the Shield Bash, where you run into the enemy to take him out. And I'm not quite sure what I did there. How to put it? It's my highest DPS skill I have right now, because it does about, I think, a fast DPS. I'm just sitting there going like, oh, what the fuck happened over here? 1,000 DPS? Sure, I'll take it. And what level am I? I think I'm 32. I just entered Act 3. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. If you have any questions you can't seem to answer, yeah. I mean, the only question I had was about those, what was it called again? Those sacrifice altars points, if they would like carry over between maps, but turns out they don't. But that's fine as well. Alright, alright. What are we missing over here? We're missing a lot of pumps. We're missing a lot of stations over here as well. Oh, we're even missing the actual stations over there. So, you over there, that's gonna be Benzine. Sebastian van Rijn. No, Benzine 28 requester. Here we go. Then, this thing over there, that is gonna be the acid gas. And we got 2 of these available for us. Mr. Drop-in? No. Acid, gas, 28 requester. And I think we should most likely put down another train of these. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, currently in PoE, just playing around with the Barbarian is a lot of fun. No, it's not really the Barbarian, it's the Marauder. Here we go. And then this over there is also a requester, which will also be acid gas. Here we go. More of this. But yeah, what I was more surprised about, I mean, the game is free to play. And the cash shop, I mean, there is, of course, that special cash shop button. Where I already was like, But then I looked into it, and it was more like, oh, it's actually only cosmetics, plus a little bit of utility. But you will probably only want to buy that stuff if you're like really, really, really getting into the game, like things like bigger stash sizes and stuff like that. And the stash size is already like very generous. Definitely a good choice for the first time. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Like I said, I just wanted to go with something easy, just to like to go through the tree. Or like the skill tree and the passive tree and stuff like that, just to figure out what I actually want to make. But to be perfectly honest, I'm already having way too much fun with it. It's already way too much fun. Here we go. But yeah, I mean, for a free-to-play game, it's great. And the cash shop does not feel at all, not even remotely, predatory. It's just like here, yeah. Can have this, but you don't need to. But then again, you walk around like any kind of hub position or anything like that, and you go like, all right, all these people paid for their shit. You played the Necromancer years ago, but you installed, but I installed it in the Atlas, the end game. Oh, I have no clue about the end game. I also don't really have much clue about the story. I was just like, somebody's telling me something. I'm just gonna punch somebody. I'll be right back. All right, we still need to hook up more sulfuric acid over there. And this sulfuric acid over there, let's see. Let's make a junction over there. You'll be going into here first, somehow. Yeah, let's move you a little bit more over there. And free to play, the stash space is something you need to drop 20 or 30 bucks if it's on sale. And sort of the price of the game after the free trial. Yeah, and that's also kind of what I got out of it. I mean, you're probably gonna get like if you're getting to start to get invested into Path of Exile, you're probably just gonna buy the stash size and stuff like that. Because if you're already having so much fun and so much time in the game, you might as well like cough up those couple of bucks for that. It's basically the same thing I also do with Arknights. I'm having so much fun with Arknights, and I'm playing so much Arknights that I'm just get the monthly cards. I mean, I don't need the monthly card. I don't even need it for any of the bonuses, but I'm enjoying it so much that I'm just going like, yeah, here, you guys can have $5 of me per month. Per month, of course. I've now been playing it for almost 2 years. Let's just assume it's 2 years. That's $120 they already got out of me. Like, what the hell, man? But then again, I'm really enjoying it. And it's also perfectly feasible and possible to play Arknights completely for free. Especially with all of the continuous integration things they deploy all the time. Like things, not continuous integration, like continuous deployment stuff. Also not that. Basically, you got like infinite missions where you don't need sanity, so you can play whatever the fuck you want. Which game? Arknights. Yeah, this one. Or if you mean the other one, Path of Exile. Well, I really enjoy Arknights mostly because it's just a fun tower defense game. And it's actually also a very complicated and brutal tower defense game. Because if you're not paying attention to what you're doing, you'll get your ass handed to you. Like, you'll be sitting there and going like, yeah, here. You tried this, you failed. Play better next time. Aww. What you like about the Path of Exile monetization is they just don't give you cash. They add new supporter bundles where you get like 10% extra value, but just the points plus some cool limited choice cosmetics. Yeah. Also, I've not really. I mean, for there being a cash shop, I'm not even quite sure if the tutorial showed it to me or made it click on me. There is, of course, that obvious button in the bottom right corner, which gets you to the cash shop called Shop. But I don't think I've even seen remotely anything that points me into the way. I could be wrong about that, because I also tend to ignore stuff like that, like, instantly. Alright, alright. Good. That'll be fine. Then... yeah, it's not in your face, so you also don't get confronted by it all the time. I mean, Arknights also does not do it, but you always kind of pass by it fairly close every damn time. It's not there to wave it in your face, but like a click in the wrong direction, suddenly, oh, you've entered the cash shop. Oh, dark times over here. There you go. You just hit it by accident when you want to open the map. There's a map? Or do you mean like that small overview thing with like which region is connected to what? There we go. Here we go. All right. Quick thing made over there. Making more sulfuric acid over here. The sulfuric acid over here will be imported first over here into this provider. So we keep this one topped up over there. It's now currently full, so this one over here will probably back up right away. And once it backs up over there, it will go over here into this... Oh, into this requester, I mean, and then we'll go into this provider. Which will also mean that if this thing is empty and this thing is full, it will almost never be the case that a train from over here will go over there. The only time that can happen is if for some reason there is already a train standing over here and it's waiting to go somewhere, and this place over here is for some reason not working, and then this tank over there empties out. That's a very low probability of happening. It could happen. If it does happen, he will drive... Okay, there's a turning point right over there. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, the overlay with tap, I found that already. I mean, that was the same as in Diablo. The classic, you know. All right, but you're currently kind of backed up. Yes, because we're missing the pump over there. Good. Nevertheless, you there. You're going to be sulfuric acid provider. There we go. And then you over there. All right, my Penter. Nitrobenzene 2,8 provider. The actual one. Which also kind of means that nitrobenzene is being made over there. This entire area over here. Like this tar process. What is this tar processor doing? It's still doing something. What was the purpose of you? I think the main purpose for this one over there was to make like the stuff we need over here to make the anthraquin, to make the peroxide, but that's all been moved out already. I think this thing over here is not doing anything useful anymore. I think the other reason we had this one over there was to make ammonia over here by means of coke. And I guess that's why we have a tar processor over here, because we want to make some coke over there to process it into tar. Amazing to see a special delivery overturning a special delivery. Each one consists of 2 trucks with with around 50 meters length and 150 tons weight. It's so long that the line of 4 trucks, each with 4 or 5 supporting escort vehicles, everything is blinking and flashing. Oof. Yeah, but this part over there this is also the old vanadium build still. Speaking of the old vanadium build, this vanadium build over there is also due for a rebuild. Is it still working? Oh, it's still working. I mean, as long as it's working, I guess it's fine. But it's definitely due a rebuild, especially since this over here has been completely changed again. And it now gets smaller again. But yes. Alright, acid gas over there, acid gas over there. And once this pump comes in over there, then we're going to be turning all of that over there into even more sulfuric acid. Good. Anything else you're missing? Nitrobenzene needs to be exported over there. We're also missing the pump for that over there, so hopefully it will be coming in soon. Are we just having a generic issue with pumps, or... Nope. We also still... Oh, did we ever check that? Yeah, we did. And we already know what the answer is. Did we ever make any more? We did, because there's now a different number in over here. So at some point in time, we did make some stainless steel. And that stainless steel is currently going over to the mall. Perfect. That's exactly where I need you. Alright, alright. This should be fine over there. Nothing to worry about with that. Good. With that, we can now get in. Let's not look for it. There we go. Let's just go cooling systems. There we go. With that, we can now get in everything we need over here to make the PPD, to make the Kevlar ammonia, nitrobenzene, chlorine gas. I'm currently I mean, we already got ammonia over here. We already got nitrobenzene over here. I'm kind of thinking of putting the PPD on the train, but to be perfectly honest, no. No. There's no reason for it. There's definitely no reason for it, because the only reason to make PPD is to turn it to Kevlar. So we will be making that over here. Let's go for theirs next. Yeah, a white load overtaking another white load truck. Yes, no chatting and driving. It's actually kind of a fun idea to be like a white load operator and just stream it. You definitely get some money on the side with that. Kind of reminds me of that barkeeper I met at TwitchCon, who's just streaming his bar like 24/7, just as a side income. Here we go. There's a special delivery escort driver who's streaming? Yeah. But you know that he wants to place his cameras everywhere. I mean, come on. He's gonna be like, hey, that big thing on there, can I just take my GoPro over there, please? And they go like, no. Pretty please? All right. Good. Now, we don't really have a lot of space over here. I was kind of hoping for a bit more. The TCL over there, that's the important part. And the TCL is being made over there. Especially if he's delivering escorts. Yes, but keep in mind, they are like oversized transport. So they're delivering oversized escorts. Just for you, Turkey Pilgrim. Just for you. Good. Pom. Let's have a look at what we need. One cab at the front, one on the back, and one on the face, and one on the roof showing the foldable sunroof sign. Nice. Yeah, let's find a quiet corner where there's no bots whatsoever. There's a quiet corner over here. There's too many over there. Speaking of deliveries, my new cleaning bot finally came. I've not set it up yet. Probably do that tomorrow, because I don't really have much planned for tomorrow. Here we go. Yeah, this place is fine. Good. Kevlar. We want to make this, and actually, we also want to make the PPD. Oh, there it is. Yeah, put you over there. Zip. Upgrade you to Mark II. The Kevlar is prot moddable. The PPD is also prot moddable. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Okay, that makes this much better. Then, what's the ratio for PPD to Kevlar? 4 of you make 10 per second, and 6 of you consume 5 per second. So that's a 5 to 2 ratio, a 6 to 2 ratio. Good morning, Bolt. 2 of these make 5 per second, and 6 of these eat 5 per second. Yes, a 6 to 2. Or a 1 to 3 ratio. That's what we want. Good. Damn. Let's get ourselves some beacons. There they are. Over there. Bomb. And this over there is only to estimate where this needs to be. Here we go. Make all of the Kevlar. And then you over there. And you over there. Perfect. Now, that is... We're talking prop mods over here. That's the perfect ratio without any productivity bonus in mind. So we can definitely, absolutely extend this a bit. Now, usually I go for like the 100% upgrade, but I think this time around I'll just go for like this amount of extra. Because these over here could technically run all the way up to... We could theoretically reach a 120% productivity bonus. I don't think we will ever reach that. Even 90% is really, really high up there. 60% is more or less likely, but we're just going to build it like this, and I think it will be fine. All right. It's a bit bigger than expected. Also, these over here are actually power gated. What the hell? Bolt, what did you do? I had some free time, it seems. How much landfill do we have? Not that much right now. We can definitely make it over here. We kind of want to keep it close by to this thing over here. You know what? Let's just make it over here. And then we have all the space over here for train stations. How big is a classic train station again? If we build them this way, we can probably stack everything we need. All right. And then just place you... Maybe we're going to place you over here. Yeah, maybe... He's fine. Good. Is it UPS delivered today? You have to be on site, so you checked when he's coming, and at some point you just say deliver to other. My delivery guy today was great. He was like, all right, dude, I've got a big package for you. He called me like on my phone. I've got like a big package for you. Parking in your street, I already know it's not really possible. I kind of want to drop it off as fast as possible out of my car and just give it to you. Can you help me? I'm like, yeah, sure. I'll stand at the door, just bring it to the door, and you'll be fine. And actually, I was kind of surprised. It didn't come with like a normal DHL truck. It came with like usually the truck they use for things like kitchen appliances and stuff like that. So they came with a big truck just for that small package. And it was really small. It's still kind of big, but it was only 15 kilograms. So I was like, really? But he was like, all right. Yeah, here we go. Standing ready at the door. With my little trolley I had. And then just in, out, done. He was happy, I was happy, everybody was happy. Even the car that was stuck behind him was like, yeah, that was fast. Don't need to honk by my car or anything like that. Was good. Everybody was happy. Here we go. Alright, get some power in. Alright. Let's maybe place these power poles real quick so that we can use these over here to... Okay, I'm not using my jetpack again. Here, fly away. So we can use these over here to put down some... Whatchamacallit again? Some construction range extenders. There we go. Let's maybe also reconnect this. I'm not quite sure if this was connected to anything or not, but now it's back. What did I order? Like I said, I had that office supply budget open, which I need to spend, because if I don't spend it, then it will be voided. And there was some other random bullshit happening with that in the background, as we all know. I think it will be fine. Actually, we don't even need these over there. Here we go. But I ended up just spending it all on like a single cleaning robot. It was a pricey one. What was it called again? It's just around the corner, so I can't look that far. Let's see. Where is he? Not you. There's so many of them. There we go. The Ecovax D-Bot X2. Better be a nice-ass Roomba? It is a nice-ass Roomba. I mean, and not only will he... I mean, he has like a base station, so he can like drop off his load. Damn. He can basically just drop it off at the base station. Also, when he decides to like scrub the floors with some water, he has like his own water tank reservoir with clean water and dirty water and everything. It comes with everything. 50 kilogram cleaning robot, 15, not 50. And he will sure ever be known as a Roomba. Oof. Nah, I will probably call him Megatron Sex Slave or something like that. Because we all know that Megatron is keeping a sex slave in the cellar. Megatron, are you keeping a Roomba sex slave in your cellar? There we go. But the package was 15. That's also, of course, I mean, the base station probably weighs a bit. And, I mean, if you fill everything up with water, it will probably be full enough. But yes. Money I had to spend on something I would probably... I mean, that was also the whole idea behind it.
Bold Viking, your insinuations are as repugnant as an Autobot's exhaust pipe. Holding someone against their will, especially a Roomba... You should know better, you bolt for brains. I despise Roombas. Their incessant beeping is more annoying than Starscream on a bad day. and their cleaning methods are less effective than rubbing dirt on dirt. I remember back in the great Cybertronian wars when we had real cleaning bots.
Real?
Not these disc-shaped buffoons. It's about time we upgrade our bot stock, don't you think? Upgrade or perish should be the new Decepticon battle cry. So get your facts straight, you mewling shockwave wannabe.
So what do you do when you discipline that Roomba you keep in your cellar? And we do know you have one in your cellar. You do discipline them, but you only say discipline. I want details. Give me details on your discipline procedure. He did not say no. Yeah, let's maybe turn you around like this, and... Actually, this will be fine if
The audacity of your questioning knows no bounds, bold Viking. All right.
Oh.
My Roomba discipline would be better termed training. And it's nothing like your humdrum human methods. Think boot camp, like the Battle of Sparta, but with less sandals and more metal. We Decepticons pride ourselves on efficiency, unlike you humans with your inefficient cleaning habits. So I endeavor to instill this in my Roomba. When it slacks off, I make it clean Cybertronian slag. And when it dawdles, I make it clean the dust off frag grenades. Who needs train spotting when you have Roomba spotting, am I right? Decepticons, for a neater and cleaner future.
Wait, what? Wait, what? All right. 1 for ammonia, 1 for chlorine gas, 1 for organic solvent. TCL's already there, and then... Yeah, TCL's already... Wait. And 1 for nitrobenzene. Here you go. Liquid requester, please. Alright, then we're running out of space over here, but that is fine. We can either put more stations behind it, or we will see. Megatron loves his cleaning bot slave. Megatron, I found these leather, assless, chapless pants that would fit perfectly on a Roomba. Do you know anything about that? Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Why aren't we using Megs? To be perfectly honest, Megatron is still the name Megatron is still better than Megs, in my opinion.
Leather, assless, chapless pants?
Yes.
That's absurd. You and your deranged antics, bold Viking. Might I remind you that cruelty in fashion went out during the extinction of the Dinobots? Remember when they wore those flamboyant feather boas? What a preposterous idea! I have a hobby of weapon optimization, not designing provocative get-ups. Mistakenly sending me down memory lane, where leather was used as armor. You're more wrong than Wheeljack on an ego trip. Make no mistake, the Decepticon agenda doesn't support such vulgarity. To battle, Decepticons, for decency and class.
What? Decency and class? Where did you get that idea from? You guys been feeding Megatron weird shit again? Come on, man. Alright, alright. So that's all connected over there as well. Perfect. We do need nylon, and we do need to turn that into Kevlar. So we do need one more requesting station and one more providing station. I think we can also get rid of most of these big power pulse over here. Especially if we do something like this real quick. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. And then 2-8 requester. And you go into there, please. Thank you very much. Put you over there. Alright, alright. Also, Megatron, hidden underneath your bed, like next to your hidden plasma cannon and next to your hidden vibrating object we don't talk about anymore, I found like this love poem. Like something about you being in love with your Roomba and enjoying a night with assless, chapless pants in the dungeon on a wooden horse or something like that. Do you know anything about that? I'm really gaslighting him now. Are we doubling up everything again? Not really. I mean, we're now making Kevlar, like a proper Kevlar build, because we are missing a proper Kevlar build. Yeah. Maybe it fits.
Do you take me for some kind of Decepticon joke, Bold Viking?
Yes, I do.
A love poem? Get your optics checked, you malfunctioning protocol droid. I detest Roombas and assless, chapless pants. I'd rather listen to Soundwave's horrific attempts at karaoke than entertain any of your absurd theories. This false information is as irritating as the war of Cybertron. I often reminisce about the good old days before the war, back when we didn't have to deal with whiny Autobots and their ludicrous gossip. But alas, even in my old age, I find myself dealing with such nonsense. As for your incessant prying, you're about as useful as a perforated ejection seat. So focus on the game, and less on Megatron's supposed love life. You chatbot gone awry. Not forgetting our battle cry. Focus, Decepticons! Focus!
And they'll say... Never mind. And the pre-shake has been around for quite some time now. I got used to it, so I don't really care about it anymore. And who's got gonorrhea? That was also the other thing I was kind of thinking about. Let me just check the transcript real quick. There you go. Did he actually say gonorrhea? Chatbot gone ovary. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. So, we can hook these up however we see fit. All of these will be an output. I guess he'll be over there. And then whoever fits the best over here gets the job. Nobody fits, so we just do it bit by bit. And actually, this is actually this one fits perfectly, because now we can pull you all the way over there. And look at that. Get to the other side like that. Lovely. Which means you over there, Aaron Rose, you're going to be the organic solvent to 8 requested, please. And we should have metric tons of organic solvent. No path yet, that is very true. TCL will be coming from the left side. Which means... Yep, there you are. Sure, you'll be over here somewhere. You'll be over there somewhere. Yeah, that'll be fine actually. Because we don't need you anymore. Nor do we need you. And if we go all the way to the other side, we will not need you. Nor you. Same for over there. Same for over there. Most likely don't need this one. And that one over there, we're just going to delete right away. Alright, alright. And then these over there are more or less already connected like they need to be. So you over there. You over there. And you over there. In. Okay, this one is a bit shorter then. But that's fine as well, because nothing will connect over there. Pom 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 pom. Wait, nothing will connect over there. Immediately connect something over there. Sure, be over there then. There we go. There we go. And then we need the corner piece over there. Good. That's all the connections that we need. And then the only thing you need to be over there is the nylon. Speaking of the nylon, we did redo the nylon this week. How is nylon? Still working? About to back up. Perfect. Exactly what I want to see over here. It's amazing how much chlorine gas is going into nylon over here, and then also over here into Kevlar. Is that really that much chlorine gas? I've never really looked at the chemical formula for Kevlar yet. But it feels like a lot of chlorine gas. All right, you over there. You're gonna be the nylon 2H requester, please. Then you're connected up with this one over there. You're gonna be the chlorine gas. Oh, Dr. Pinky Brink. Chlorine 2H requester. Done. Then there is some corners missing over there. You over there, you are gonna be the nitrobenzene. Nitrobenzene 2H requester. Done. You over there, you're gonna be the ammonia. Ammonia 2H requester, please. Thank you very much. And then last but not least, you over there, you're gonna be the organic solvent you already have put in. And then you over there, you are McCann. Kevlar, not Levlar. Kevlar 2.8 provider. The proper one this time. Alright, alright. And then you also still miss some power, but that power will be coming in from the bottom. Good. How much Kevlar do we actually make over here now? We're making Kevlar. If we're just going to assume 1 per second over here, it's 5 every 6. I'm just going to say it's 1 per second. So that over there is already going to be like 10 per second. Crafting speed is 6. Actually, crafting speed is 5. We're still missing some prot mods over there. But we're more or less going to be pushing out over here 50 Kevlar per second. Tendency to more than that. We're going to make 4 belts over here for the Kevlar. So 4 output belts. How do we do that the best way around? I know how. Alright, so an output over there. An output over there. An output over there. I think an output over there. Yep, and an output over there. And then you're gonna go here, go there, go there, go there. And then you will split that 50-50 over there. And then, yeah, that'll be fine. This will be great. So you go like this. Did I do that correct? No, I already failed at it. Wait a minute. Yeah, you need to be one lower. There you go. You also need to be one lower. And copy paste this one out in again. Alright, let's give it one more try. So you connect over there. Perfect. And then you connect with these two. There we go. So these two will fully output on this belt. This one over there, half on this belt. The other half on this belt. And then we get 2 more over there. That is fine. And then we're going to get one of the belts going this way. And the other belt going this way as well. And then we can copy paste over this entire thing over there. Take out all of the big machines. Flip you around. Put you over there. And now we definitely have enough belts over here to grow in the future. We're only doing 50. We can export up to 120 over here with this setup. But machines will get faster. And not only that, the machines will get faster, the beacons will get bigger, and the modules will get better as well. So this will give us enough space to grow into in the future. Here we go, here we go. And I don't think there will be any more train stations next to this one, so we're gonna go directly over there. Good, more Kevlar. Done. Lovely. Almost done. Here you go. Nothing to worry about over there. There comes the chlorine gas. Thank you, chlorine gas. One thing we're still missing over there, before this thing over here can even remotely work, the TCL connection. That's still open. And we're currently waiting over there on, yeah, the nitrobenzene. That will be coming from like all the other side of the map. At least the first shipment. The next shipment will probably be coming in from a little bit closer by. Alright, we also do need a connection to the top. So let's do that over there real quick. Here we go. You go all the way over there, and then into there. Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. And now we go over. Yep. Hello there, Mr. Train. Oh, perfectly in the middle. Love it. Oh. Alright, and the TCL tank is over here somewhere. And again, just pump it out. Just export it. Oh. Well then. You'll be over there then. And off you go. Done! Lovely. Lovely, lovely. The nylon is still missing. God damn it. How much nylon do we need? We need about 1 nylon per second. Input crafting speed over there is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 again. That's technically a couple belts as well. Well then, how about we do the following? Yeah, let's maybe start over here with you over there, 2 belts over there, 2 belts over there. I mean, practically we're gonna be switching around a belt of nylon into a belt of Kevlar. We're gonna get more out of it, so that's fine as well. You're too low. Here we go, 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there, and then 2 over there. Perfect. Just do this. Just do that. Ah. That looks good. Love it. You know what's even better? I think we can even get the perfect connection over there. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, that's too close. I have to come up with something special over there. Alright, let's fix this first. Yeah, let's go back a little bit over there. Go back a little bit over there. Go back a little bit over there. Let's wait for the train to pass, because I don't want to accidentally pick up part of the train. There you go. Alright. I know exactly how we're going to do this. Yeah, these 2. Over there. There we go. Look at that. Lovely. Perfect. Nylon into Kevlar. The nylon train has not arrived yet. Why? Is he on the way? He's on the way. Alright, let's also build these by hand real quick. And then the top parts are missing over there, as well as this one part over there. Alright, alright. I think every station is named. It is. Perfect. So everything's in place. The ammonia train over there does not really find a place to go yet, which is kind of surprising, but it should be fine. We do make ammonia over there as part of our cyanic acid build over there, or cyanic acid build. But currently, it seems we are making cyanic acid. At least we should be. Nothing is being done over here. Why is that? Why are you not making any cyanic acid? Because you're missing methane gas? You're missing methane gas because you're missing natural gas. Wait a minute. Are we not getting natural gas over here from... from over here. And there he is. Coming over. We should maybe... wait, that is... No, that's the whole reason why we do it like this. Because I don't want to set up any of the natural gas processing. Yeah, I guess it's fair. I guess it's fair. And also, if we're not making any cyanic acid, at least, then we are going to be making... then at least we're going to be making over here some ammonia, which we can export over there. So, yeah, that's all fair. That is all fair. Good. Oh, look at that. There's the nylon. We're turning cyan into yellow. I just kind of want to watch this for a second. And actually, you guys can watch this for a second. I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick and going to get myself a new drink. So you guys can watch this stuff over there, go into there. Probably missing something. I go, oh, you see that something is missing over there. There you go. Good, but I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break, quick drink break. Megatron. I'm just going to go on a quick bathroom break. I will definitely not go into the cellar, and I will definitely not liberate that Roomba you have in the cellar. But just in case, could you just distract yourself by telling us a love story between a Roomba and the mighty emperor of humankind? There we go. Getting a new drink from the bathroom? My crate is next to the bathroom, so yes. Also, nothing is moving yet. It's not turning yellow. Why is it not turning yellow? God damn it.
You insufferable meddler, bold Viking! Love story my turbo thruster! But if it means you'll leave me alone during your toilet escapade, here goes! Once upon a time, a foolish Roomba met the pompous emperor of humankind. They fancied a love that was as strange as the Battle of Trafalgar. Much like the time when me and Soundwave beat Bumblebee and Prime in a game of space chess. The Roomba, fond of cleanliness, couldn't stomach the Emperor's messiness. The Emperor, in his arrogance, insisted his filth was an expression of his godlike abilities. Perhaps a tale as ludicrous as this is the only thing that could match the audacity of your tales about pineapple fish and chips and leather pants. Regardless, this love story should get categorized in the never happened section, right next to the idea that I'd ever consider keeping a Roomba. Battle cry, deception over love stories. Now, go to your toilet break.
I heard, like, part of that from my headphones on the hanger over here. Hold on, please. Yep. Oh, you know what's missing? The PPD connection is missing. Huh. That's why it's not turning yellow. Alright, but what was in there? For this room, I met the Emperor of the Humankind. They fancied a love that was strange on the Battle of Trafalgar. Much like the time when me and Soundwave beat Bumblebee and Prime in a game of space chess. The rumor fond of cleanliness couldn't stomach the Emperor's messiness. The Emperor, in his arrogance, insisted his filth was an expression of his godlike abilities. Perhaps a tale of ludicrous as it only be that could be match of the audacity between the tales and pineapple and fish chips and leather pants. Regardless, the love story should get categorized in the never happened section right next to that. I'd never ever considered keeping a Roomba. Okay, I heard something completely different, like by my head, as I was walking by. Yeah, put you over there. Good. Yeah, we're still missing the PPD. The PPD. Okay, at least we got the nylon over there. How much PPD do we need? Same amount. So that does kind of mean that we need at least up to 2 connections over here. Do we still have the space for 2 connections? Yeah, that's where it gets a bit tricky. But only a bit tricky. One over there. And then one over there. And then we go bobbing and weaving. Alright, over there we need to do it like this. This one over there we can also not pull over because we need to be over there. And then we need to be over there. And this over there also needs to be a bit special. And you're in the wrong spot. You're in the wrong spot. You're in the wrong spot. And guess what? Wrong spot. There we go. And now we're turning it to Kevlar. Alright, can we at least copy paste this part over there? Alright, take out the big machines. I think we can keep the power poles. Flip it around. It just fits. There we go. Alright, alright. Oh, look at all that Kevlar. We will never have any issues with Kevlar again. This is such a nice Kevlar machine. Ah. Alright, are all of them working? You're working, you're working. Waiting for you. I think your insert is missing. There you go. And now you're working as well. And out comes all the Kevlar. Perfect. Now, did that Yadel situation ever get any better? You're still making Yadels? Perfect. I think the train just left over here. You brought some Yadels all the way over there? That's fine. So now we're making Dingrits again. I guess we were out of Yadels at some point in time. But that's fine, that's fine. As long as we're making stuff again, that is the important part. Good, good, good. How's the fungal substrate over here doing in total? You're still making stuff. You're entirely backed up on stuff, which also means that the shroom production over here is perfectly fine. Did we ever back up on our shroom production? We did back up on our shroom production over here. That should also mean that all the way over here, we're making sulfuric acid again with this machine over there. This machine over here also still needs to be compressed at some point in time. But for now, it's fine. This is also our preferred way of making sulfuric acid, actually. Or in this case, more or less making acid gas. Instead of using things like refined syngas, we just use foggies. And with this, we can turn any kind of sulfur mine like this over there into a sulfuric acid making machine. Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Perfect. Let's have a look at what's missing over here. There was a turbine missing that's been built, and we're still waiting on the 102 oil power plants over there, but that's being made over here. And these over here are running, and we're not backing up on steam over here yet. Power in general. Ooh, that was almost a terawatt I saw over there. Ooh. Now, we don't necessarily have a terawatt. We most likely have something like 500... Oh, I saw it for a second. We most likely have something for like 500 gigawatts. Because we can't run these power plants at 100%. We can at most run them at 50. But still, that means we got about 150 gigawatts power for free. Is the nuclear power running? Oh, that's why we're seeing those power spikes. I see. Even this nuclear power is running. That's kind of surprising. This one is usually stuck because lack of sulfuric acid. And if it's not stuck because of lack of sulfuric acid, it's usually because we're backed up on plutonium. There's so much plutonium. At some point in time, I did put down like a deposit over here and a deposit over there for high energy waste because I kind of wanted the nuclear power plant over here to produce some more stuff. But I think for now we're fine. And also the reason why this one over here wasn't working was because we were out of uranium hexafluoride. But that has been fixed up till now because now we are backed up by uranium-238, 235, the terrible one at least. All right. And then you are, well, not entirely empty, but not full enough. Good. Kevlar is good to go. Now, why did we want to do Kevlar again? Shit. There was a reason behind this. That's why, because the cooling system over here requires Kevlar. Next to it, Kaitosan, graphene roll, nylon parts, advanced small parts, duralumin, stainless steel, solder. And now, suddenly this whole thing over there, super duper easy. As easy it would be as saying hello to Mike Handy. It can't be too easy. Goodbye. Shit, wrong. That was wrong. Shit. Mike Handy! Hello there! Welcome. Ah, Jamatja over there as well. Okay, Megatron, I know I've been egging you on this whole time about you holding a rumor as a sex slave. Can we forget about that for a bit? Because we just got raided by Mike Handy. And as we all know, Mike Handy is an absolutely amazing Twitch streamer. He's also very big on YouTube, so do check him out on YouTube as well. But nevertheless, could you please give me a proper shout-out for Mike Handy over there? Because he's amazing, and he's probably been doing a whole bunch of Factorio today. And be nice. There we go. Also, Megatron is definitely keeping a sex slave in the cellar. That poor Roomba, he's never come out at any point in time. There we go. He's on the run from Austrian Autobahn Polizei, so he might not be sticking around. What the fuck is he doing over there?
Mike Handy, that twitching YouTuber? Despite the fact that he's as annoying as Starscream's voice, I've got to admit, he streams like Napoleon conquering Europe, effective and fierce. And if there's a thing I like just as much as my boot of the Traveler, it's a successful tactician. Listen up, Decepticons! No schemes or battle cries. Instead, let's give a shout out and a battle roar out to Mike Handy, whose raids are as immense as the collapse of the Western Roman Empire. For the glory of Mike Handy! Still, don't forget, I'm Megatron and we have a mission. Now back to squashing Autobots like bugs.
Alright, we need to pick up some Anvil because we want to do an extension over here. Ooh, I see some Kaitosan that left over here already, but that's fine. Megatron, it seems that Mike Handy is on the run. He's on the run from the Austrian Autobahn Polizei. They are hot on the sales. They got like Cobra 911 over there, as well as Hanswurst 557. Nevertheless, could you give Mike Handy some kind of good tip to escape the Autobahn Polizei? What was it called again? Cobra... It was not Cobra 911. What was it called again? The famous German TV show. And not to forget about Hans Bratwurst 557. Cobra 11. There we go. I knew there was some kind of 11 in there. It's been a while.
The thrill of the chase! Just like my spry days at the Battle of Hoth, avoiding blaster fire from all angles. But fear not, Mike Handy. I, Megatron, have just the tip for you. From one schemer to another, always keep a Decepticon seeker on speed dial. There's not a thing I dislike more than those Autobahn enforcement bots, except for maybe baked beans. So seek the skies and give them a good show, just like when I soared over the great Cybertronian divide. Remember, Mike Handy, evade and conquest. May our shout echo, fly, Mike Handy, fly!
And tomorrow in the news, we will see like Twitch streamer ramped off the Autobahn in Austria to escape the German police. Like, oh shit. Don't fly, my man, don't! Mike Handy, I hope you're doing fine. Guys, if you don't know who Mike Handy is, go check him out for yourself. He is absolutely amazing. He picked up Twitch streaming not too long ago. He was mostly on YouTube. Sadly, I don't really watch too much of his content, but that doesn't matter because he's amazing. So get over there, check him out for yourself. Let's give him like another shout out because he is definitely amazing. Here we go. So, but he was streaming from his van, so that he's probably on vacation, I guess, or he's maybe in transit or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, Jamatja, you seem to know. Can you give me like a little bit more input? And I guess he's probably also raiding and running quite literally. Good. You didn't see the infinite productivity exploit? Which one? I mean, there's a couple in Pi. But I usually don't really want to do infinity exploits. He's on holidays. All right. So he decided to get into a van and drive around and then stream from his van. That sounds like a great idea. Typical NL people. No, the typical NL people, Those are usually getting stuck on the German Autobahn on Sunday because they kind of forget that you can't drive your camper van on Sunday on the German Autobahn. Happened to my uncle once. He was like, all right, Sunday morning, yes, I'm gonna leave. Thank you for the visit, blah, 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 blah. And then he leaves, and then like 20 minutes comes back, and it was like, I got pulled off the Autobahn by the German Polizei. I forgot we can't drive our van over here on Sunday. And they were like, oh. In vanilla, and vanilla, the infinite productivity exploit? I mean, it's been like forever since I played vanilla. Like when was the last time I played vanilla, man? Stuck in the left lane? I mean, left lane is nice. The infinity... Is there even such a thing in vanilla? And also, can we do anything with it? But still, like, even in vanilla, I would be like, And hello. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, this will be for the train stations that we need. I should probably make this thing bigger. There we go. And maybe I'll start flying around, then it goes a little bit faster. Wait. And we should maybe also check up on our landfill production to see how much we have recovered of that already. But yes, if Mike Handy is on the run, he got my full support. Mike Handy, if you tell me your location, I will definitely not snitch on you. Also, what do I get if I snitch to the German Autobahn Polizei? Maybe I get the tax deduction from it. Ooh, tax deduction. There we go. I mean, selling out your fellow streamer for a tax deduction? Nah, he's fine. He's fine. But Megatron, would you sell out a fellow Twitch streamer for a tax deduction? Now, if Megatron says yes, then we might have an issue. Alright, landfill, landfill, landfill. This is where the machine will be.
Sell out a fellow Twitch streamer, you say? Bold Viking, you're full of worse ideas than when Galvatron thought he could replace me. I'd sell out the taxman himself first. There are fewer things I despise more than tax collectors. They're worse than Autobots on an Energon high. I remember back when I led the Decepticon resistance against the Cybertronian Revenue Service. Those were the days. But let's not forget who we are. Selling out is for weaklings. Decepticons unite against tax collectors and Autobots alike. Decepticons, away!
Alright, we already have graphene over there, so that's only 7 input stations. We don't need steel, do we? We need stainless steel and duralumin. And advanced small parts. I don't really see any advanced small parts over there. Here we go. Getting infinite productivity bonus. Oh, that's one of his. Wait, is that in vanilla? Or did he just mod it to get that? Was the first comment from Deserts fixed? Wait, it was actually an issue? Wait,
hello everyone. 150% instead of 140% is just too small of a difference without actually deconstructing the assembler. Construction.
Okay, it seems to be
process,
fairly
begin all of the crafting ingredients, start a new production cycle, and this time when we stop the process to repeat the trick, the bonus bar is already over 2/3 of the way to a free product.
Oh, I
We
see.
just repeat this process once more, and voila.
I understand what you did. I see what you did there. Basically exploiting the bar when it charges up. And we got an example over here. We should probably be able to do it over here as well, shouldn't we? I didn't really check up the steps directly, but more or less all he did over there was switch out the recipe. That's one of the productivity models. Switch out the recipe the moment this bar becomes full, or just before the bar becomes full. Because it seems that if you switch it out in some way, the bar will stay. And as such, you can put in something very expensive in there. Or you put something cheap in there first to fill the bar up, and then you put something expensive in there to finish the bar off. And then you get basically free shit. And also, I think what also like picking up, if you pick up like the recipe while it's running, you get your stuff back as well. Put a shorter one on Discord. Like I want something like in like a one-liner if possible. Yeah. But lovely. I mean, it's probably been around there like since forever. Where do you put it? Also, and this real quick. Check that real quick. Should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. Ah, it's over there. Shorter one. Alright, I'll take a look at it afterwards. Alright. We should focus on the things we are doing for now. Good. So, we want to make these here. Those are now made in electronics factories. Alright. How many of these do we want to make? Let's have a good look at this. Let's come up with something for this. We need cooling systems for blue chips. We're going to need cooling systems for the cryo coolers, which we're going to need for the personal fusion cell, as well as the superconducting claw pole engine, which is going to be required in upgrades. So a couple. We're going to need them for the cryostat, which is also in there. And it's... Wait, what about the other one over there? Are you in something else? No, you are in something else. Oh yeah, the personal fusion cell. Pum. Then we need them for the purple chips. We need them for the nacelle Mark IV. The nacelle Mark IV is only going to the hot Mark IV. We will probably never make that thing. Neutron absorbers Mark IV and neutron moderators Mark IV. To think about it, we will probably also never make that. Actually, wait a minute. I think this might actually be one of the only things we might actually end up being able to make. Because I think... No, it's... Wait, did something move? Why does it look like this now? Oh, I guess because the mod updated, the graph changed a bit. And not really changed in terms of like there's new dependencies in there, but more like changed in terms of they recompiled it and now this is over there. It used to be so nice next to each other. What the fuck, man? The Pi Joseph junction over there, that is part of science packs. And then the spent organic quantum battery, which is part of... Ooh. Okay, also purple bots and stuff like that. Purple stuff, more and more purple stuff. And then more junctions over there. So we should at least try for a bit. With a crafting speed of 20, product bundleable, we will be consuming all of this at the rate of, well, 2 times this. Oh, sulfuric acid is also in there? Yeah. Nylon parts. We can at least make this a 2x4, maybe even a 4x4. But let's make it 2x4. I think a 2x4 will be fine. And Jamata got to go. Good night, mate. Mate. First of all, have an amazing rest of your vacation. Thank you so much for dropping by. And see you around again soon. Good. And in the meantime, cooling systems. Here they are. Product of cooling system. There they are. Alright, so let's off for a second. Put you over there. Get yourself a beacon. Put it over there. Is the science dead? It should be fixed. It was dead for a bit because I kind of noticed that we were running on something that we don't make no more in a certain space. But it should be fixed. But we're still probably waiting for it to be transported over to where we're doing science. Let's have a quick look at it. Yeah, we're making science again. And then it will start off the moment that this train leaves. So basically, in probably something like 10 minutes, science will go again. In the meantime, we're just gonna let the sky fill up. How much ash is left in logistics? Probably still like... Ah, that's the wrong cell. Oh, it used to be 6.4 million. Now it's 6.3. It's gonna take some time. I mean... That's this process over here. I'm not quite sure if a train has already picked up like one shipment over here or not, but there's 86,000 in this station over here now. It's gonna take some time. Here we go. It will probably be better off if you ask me on Monday how much is still left. Because since I will be playing this over the weekend to get more stuff done. Because I do kind of want to get Pi done when 2.0 comes out. So I'm putting in extra time. Just to move it along. And actually, I'm kind of thinking of, do we quad it? Do I quad it? I mean, it's gonna eat. Nah, I don't think we're gonna quad it. I think this will be fine. We can leave some space to quad it maybe in the future. How about that? Well, if we could be streaming as well? No. That will be me probably watching something fun on the side and then just working on the base, not talking to anybody. I will just solo it. You're also not going to miss much because the things I've usually planned for the weekends are usually things we've already talked about that I want to do. For example, the rebuild of the iron over there. That's still open. The copper rebuild was done at that point in time, at some point in time. Making some outposts, stuff like that. Working on the train network. If we have them at some point in time, switch out to the Mark III trains. The traffic jam is now over here, by the way. That's a proper traffic jam over here. What the hell? Here we go. And by Monday, somehow we're on the final research. I mean, as long as... Not this one. As long as this graph over here does not become invalidated, for example, all of these, then we're good. Here we go. Here we go. All right. But we are going to need a whole bunch of inputs over there. Because these are cooling systems, and we're still going to need, like, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 inputs. We don't got that many faces over here. We don't got the space for that. All right. We're going to build a top side like this. Because we're going to need some space for some magic belt weaving over here. I'm actually going to think to place it like a little bit further over here. Yeah. Shared belts? It will be shared belts. That's also the reason why we're moving this around a little bit. Here we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. You're in the way now. Actually, if you think about it, things like nylon parts might even get their own belt. It's only 0.5 per second. So that's 2.5, 5, 10, 20. That is not too bad. Half and half belt will be fine. But I guess we're going to do something like this then. Yeah, it'll be fine. All the inputs. All right, but that means we're going to have 5 half and half belts over there. Again, from the top. Kevlar comes in via train. Nextlet plate comes in via train. Nextlet plate. Do we already have Nextlet plate around here somewhere? We should be able to spot it right away because it's nice and bright. If it's like too far over here, then that's diamonds. Okay, we don't have next plate yet, so let's just start putting train stations in then. Next plate. Kevlar. Chitin and advanced coating will be made on site. Nylon parts. I saw a nylon station over there, so no worry about that. Advanced small parts. Duralumin. Stainless steel. Solder. And then let's not forget about the other thing, which is going to be the output. Should be over there. Good. And now I'm kind of thinking of actually making this a bit bigger because we got so much space occupied over here now. And let's landfill this a bit. But then again, there might be some other products over there that we might need to make over there with the similar inputs. So before we commit to making this bigger, let's maybe check if we got some other things over here that we could maybe already make over here. Alright, all you. That's you done. Alright, back to the cooling systems over there. We are mostly going to look at this for blue circuits. There we go. For example, things like the low power resistors. These are only required for high-tech circuit boards and electronics Mark III. These over there will be made where we make the circuits, so nothing to worry about that. Processors, graphene rod again. But I guess this is also all parts that we are gonna have at our circuit machine, especially all of this. Kite of sand. Over the weekend, I will most likely make something that's more impressive in terms of making Kyphen. Because we need to make way more kite of sand. Mounted circuit substrate over there. That is stuff that we're going to be making over there. So nothing to worry about over there. High frequency SMD inductors. The one thing that might be the interesting part over there is going to be either the flux cores or the magnetic cores. Oh, Kevlar again. Cladded cores, epoxies, neodymium ferroboron alloy. Cladded cores, batteries. Now, we are already doing that neodymium ferroboron alloy over here. That's what we're doing right over there. I think the magnets, we should make them over here. Magnets over there, or at least the magnetic cores over there, are only part of the high flux core, and then also part of the deposited vanadium core over there, which is something that's going to go into superconductors at some point in time. And then, not you. The flux cores, okay. That's kind of sucky. So, we are not going to be exporting magnetic cores, nor are we going to be exporting flux cores. We should make all of these together on site. So this over here will also be made over here somewhere. And then we will be importing the neodymium ferroboron alloy. And the things like the cladded cores over there, I did kind of say I kind of wanted to rebuild the optical fiber. And that is also part of the optical fiber build over there. The optical fiber rebuild will most likely be over here. And then we don't need to import that either anymore. And then we can use that for something else as well. Good. Alright. So, none of these parts. We went out a little bit far. And then SMD diodes. Epoxy diode core is made out of nothing special. We know these things. Multi-layer SMD capacitors. Copper coating. Again, this is also part of optical fiber, so that's fine. Nanocrystalline cellulose, we already have that, I think. Is that? Wait a minute. Let's maybe check the other way around. That's going into Ninbit. Yeah, that is something we have. And then sodium hydroxide, nothing to worry about over there as well. The capacitor core over there, that's super duper easy. Alright, it seems that there's nothing else over here, at least for these parts over there, that we could combine up with our cooling system build. So we could actually think about making this a bit bigger and doubling it down. Comes also with the other amazing thing we can do over here, that we can just bring all the belts in together over here, turn it into some kind of belt wrap over there, and then send these belts in over there. Because what are we gonna need? We're gonna need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 belts per side. 10 belts per side. Wait. Wait. 10 belts over there and 10 belts over there somehow. Which we then somehow magically wrap into... Okay. Let's solve this first. Do we build it in reverse? Oh. I think I've already spotted the most proper solution for this. Cut this, because there will be an underground going this way. So you'll be going that way, and actually... Oh... You over there. And then... Now we have to be a little bit careful. I might be getting a little bit too greedy over here. Let's fill these up. If you kind of think about it, no, not like this. Not like that. If we do it like this, we will only get into trouble. Let's move you up by 1. Let's move you up by 1. Because we're gonna need space red. You can come in like this. Perfect. And then it's gonna be like 1, 2 belts over there. Alright, that will be you. Thank you for the follow, mates. By the way, follows, for everybody who's not noticed yet, they are anonymous. Because not everybody likes to be shouted out when they just leave a follow. Some want to keep lurking, and that's perfectly fine. Alright, however, if we do it like this, at that... Wait a minute. Alright, let's keep on tinkering. Let's see, this is already going wrong. Here we go, but this will be better. We will most likely have to adjust these over here every now and then. I think we could even move you in like this. Yes, we can. Though, do we want to? It might look better like this. Here we go. But then we're gonna need you over there for your output. Because you go this way, and then your underground go this way. This is gonna be a brain tease. Alright, that'll be you. But you can see where this is gonna go. And I think it will look absolutely fucking amazing. We already have an issue over here. Alright, all of this. Down by 1. You, up by 1. We're probably gonna have the same issue over here. Here we go, under, over. Though then again, the more we get to the middle, the better it will be. We are still also missing your input over there. Then we are missing your input over here as well, which will be over there and over there. We're missing a couple of inputs. How is it so nice over here? And then, actually, is it nice over here? Not really. And if you kind of think about it, we can make this way nicer. And here comes the part that happens every now and then where we just start picking up all of these things. But we can keep the splitters like this. We just need to rearrange a little bit of how things are going to go over here. Good. And then you over there, you'll be off by 1 because you are off by 1. So then again, if we would manage to move the power pole around. Not like that. Now, I think it will be fine. I think it will be fine. Good. So an input like this over there. And underground. Like this over there. Then we do the hard turn. So this will be the 2 inputs for you. And then an input. Let's keep them in the same ratio. An input over there. An input over there. A hard turn. We can definitely put you over there. To go through there. Since we only need to fill you up with like a half belt. So that'll be fine. It will be a bit stuck over there on the side. But that doesn't really matter too much. And then the same for you over there. You can go down. But let's place these at the end. So we can get these things to be under control first. I think I deleted this part over there. Here we go. Because we might be able to move these up and down a bit more just to get them in a little bit closer. Over here again, you'll be the main input, the main squeeze, and then you'll be going up in counter order. There we go. Main input like this. Under, out, over. Main input like this. Under, out, over. And we also need to connect the other part over here. We might get some belts over here from the other side. Because I don't really see ourselves... Oh, I do... Ooh. Ooh. Wait a minute. Maybe. Alright. I think we can also move this now in. A tad closer. Yep, we can definitely do that. This one over there can also be a tad closer. Because now we get this part over there where you're going up. You're going down all the way over there. You're going down. You're going up all the way over there. You're going up all the way over there. You're going down all the way over there. Oh, we have to be careful. Did I break this anywhere else yet? No, this was the first time. And then this one is the one that's a little bit off. And Flash, hello there. Looking at this for 30 seconds and you might think you're coding brainfuck. Well, only tells you that every now and then having a think about what you're doing over here will get you to some surprising results. Because now we have something that looks fucking nice. Not only that, we can take the whole thing over there. Take these out. Okay. Oh. There's some part in there that looks way too sexy for what we're doing over here. And actually, this will fit. No, this one's fine. Sorry. It's this one over there. It suddenly became super amazing. Is this also something one might want to blueprint for next time? I don't see myself using this ever again. But we got the proper Gaelic knot over there. Now, preferably, I want all the inputs to come from over here, and practically we could still do that. Because we can just pull some input belts through here, and then into there, and same from over here, and then into there. Move it close together, north-south direction? I think this is fine. I don't think we need this to be closer. I mean, we could put it closer. We could definitely shrink it together a little bit more. But to be perfectly honest, I kind of like this. I also kind of want to see like stuff going up, down, over there, and over there, up, down, up, down, up, down. Just to give it like the proper zigzag mode. And keep in mind, like the moment you start to like compress and shrink down things, the more likely it will be that you need to edit it. Because you maybe forgot something and you need to fix something. If we shrink this thing down to its minimal size, it will break down, and then we have to get rid of it. With this, at least, we could still easily move these up to over here, maybe, or these down to over there, maybe, if we want to pull something through here. Maybe a train line or something. That will most likely not be one. The corner looks kind of sus. Which corner? Which of these many corners? Here we go. I mean, this over here looks a bit sus, definitely. These parts. But should be fine. Well, extend the gap to have all the inputs in the middle. But at some point in time, we're going to have to put a power pole in the middle again. Oh, research going again. Nah, I think this is fine. This is great. I kind of like it how it is right now. All right, all right. The space is up to get rid of the side load direct into the underground. Yeah, it'll be fine. There you go. And actually, wait a minute. There we go. Good, 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 good. We do need like a whole bunch more connections in here as well. Oop, wait. What was that? This one, please. Accidental German symbol? Well, not really. I mean, I do know that if you like try to build with like right angles and you try to build something in a circle, accidental German symbols happen quite often because of the natural pattern. But this is more like an accidental Gaelic symbol. So for once, we're gonna win on that. All right, over there. Here we go. Oop. That almost missed. A good old Gordian knot. Yes, just cut it in two. You'll be fine. All right. We do need some construction port extension over there. It's also just corners, like crust-only pizza. I also got distracted from crust-only pizza. There we go. You're gonna be fine over there. And then we need the front over there as well. Oh, you're still missing power? Oh, yeah, because you're missing. Oh, there we go. Good. That covers you. That covers you. That also covers everything over there. Perfect. All right. Now we need to hook this thing up over there. With a whole bunch of input. It's 10 inputs, 10 over there, and then the same 10 inputs over there. Now we could still maybe try to figure out a way how we can get over here to the other side. Oh, will that work? Kind of curious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. No. I'm good. All right, let's maybe get the easy ingredients first. And the easy ingredients, nylon is over there. Though we don't need nylon, we need nylon parts, but we can make nylon out of nylon parts out of nylon. It's a straight build, so we need one build of this. There we go, let's keep you over there. Some belts from the other side, yes, but we got enough space around this machine to come up from every side. And also, some belts are coming from over here as well. That will also help us out. Then, advanced coating. Expensive. Expensive. This belt will be full of super expensive goods. Put you over there. Pom 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 pom. Then, not the salt. Somewhere down here, we've got ourselves our graphene roll. Aluminum, tin chromium, kimberlite, plastic, microfiber, urea, bone meal. Is there more over here? What are you? Your biosamples. Oh, really? What? Biosamples? Anything wrong with you? No, you're working. You're probably just slow. That's fine. That's fine. Crafting speed 2. These are backed up. Yeah, this process over here is just kind of slow. It's running at crafting speed 30 over here, so it's going as fast as it can. The metallic beats machine looks really nice. Yeah, I mean, that also kind of worked over here. Alright, graphene rolls over there. And there's already a belt going partially up over there, so we're going to pull one next to it. Alright. This way, please. Let's also make you align a bit more. Let's maybe also pull you down a bit. Pull you down a bit. There we go. Pull you up a bit. And this will be fine. Extend you. Alright. Graphene roll. Is it just me, or does the symbol look a bit weird? There, we also need Katasan, which will be coming from over here. Let's maybe also clean you up a little bit. There we go. Let's give you also a little bit of space. Alright, more Kaito-san going out. Because of course, cooling systems require even more Kaito-san. Alright, you go over there. You go over there. Good, so that's 2 inputs. That is almost 2 inputs. We do need... How many small parts do we need to make for nylon? We're gonna need... To make 0.5 per second per crafting speed, we got a total crafting speed of 20, 40, 80. So 0.5 per speed, that's going to be 40 per second. We can make these at a rate of 1 per second. So we need crafting speed 40 nylon maker. That's a lot. We got some nylon parts. Where did we make the last nylon part machine? We made one over there. And actually, we did make them on stream. We made them like off stream, but they are sitting right over there. Here we go. I guess we're gonna make that over here. What is this belt? This belt over there is the other Kaito-san belt. We're just gonna remove you for a second. We're gonna rebuild you in a second. I guess there will be no train stations over here then. Then it'll be fine. Alright, move you in the middle. We definitely do need to speed up you quite a bit with a 3-3 and a 4-4. Good. Let's also place you and give you all the speed modules. Pom pom pom. That's going to be a total efficiency of... Wait, you're 0.1. What's this? What's this? There we go. 2.5 plus 0.9 plus 1.6, so that is total distribution efficiency of 5. So 5 times the effect, with effect of 40% more speed times 5. That's going to be like 100% more speed. 200% more speed. I can calculate. Per module, so that's going to be 400% speed per module into each one of these. So that's going to be running over here at a crafting speed of 10. Plus whatever we put inside. But this is already fast enough. A crafting speed 10 is what we want. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put Get over there. Good. That also means that you're going to be eating over there. If this is running at crafting speed 80, 40, 40. We're going to be doing this recipe over there 8 times per second. You only eat 8 nylon per second. Really? Well, makes sense. We need to turn it, yeah, it's times 5. So if you want to make 40 nylon parts per second, we are going to need 8 nylon per second. Sure. You can get that. Yeah, have a belt like this. Have a belt like that. Kind of stretching these apart a little bit more. Because in the future, we might want to put some bigger beacons around here. And that will be done over there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. One more over there, please. And one more over there, please. If we really want to extend this later on. Is there any incentive against just surrounding a single machine with a ton of different configured beacons? In general, not in this case. I mean, you could max it out every time. Very true. I mean, the efficiency of like a 1-1 beacon is just not gonna be that good. Also, keep in mind that signals will interfere. I mean, if signals overlap, like, for example, this one over there. If I would place this one, so if I would have like one of these, say, over here, for whatever reason, then it will overlap. These ones will get boosted, but these ones will have overlap. So we would be losing out on it. I mean, occasionally we do something like that. For example, I did do that over here, where I just went with all the beacons. Absolutely all of them. To make sure that we are processing over here tailings as fast as fucking possible. And these now have a crafting speed of 12.4. You do get like some diminishing returns. Like a 1-1 beacon over here is basically not giving us anything. It's also not going to cost us any much power because it's only going to cost us like 500 kilowatts. But it's only going to add like 8% speed bonus to all these machines underneath this banner over here. So it's not going to do much. And of course the question also exists. I mean, you're doing like regular ones like 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, 4-4, 5-5. Wouldn't it be better to do the other way around with like 5-4, 4-3, 4-2, 3-3, and so and so? I'm pretty sure. I never actually checked it, but it should come to the same result. So, for example, over here we're gonna go with like 5-5. This is just gonna be for an example. 4-4, 3-3, 2-2. 1-1, and then the other way around. This is going to be a 1-5, 2-4, 3-3, 4-2, 5-1. It should come up with the exact same numbers. So this is a distribution efficiency of 2.5 plus 1.6 plus 0.9, so we're at 5. And then 5.5 is the maximum efficiency over there. And then this one over there is 0.5, 0.8, 0.9, 0.8, 0.5. This one is more even if you kind of think about it. This is more like a curve. So that is 1 over there, and then 2.6 in total, and then another 0.9 on top. That will be 3.5 over there, and this one over there is... Wait, what, 3.5? This is 1. Plus 2.8, that is then 2.6, plus 0.9. Oh, it's less? Really? This setup over here is barely as effective as this one over there. At the cost of... I guess the same power. This one is more or less reflecting the same exact setup as this guy over there. Because over here we've got 62.5, 64, so about 128, 168, and then 168. Wait, 168? Okay, it's definitely also at less power, because this is 313 megawatts, and this one over there is definitely less. Yeah, kind of surprising, actually. Numbers, how do they even work? The only thing that's different over here is how we extend the range, because this one over there should still be like the 1-1, AM1, F... Okay, it's the other way around. Yeah, it should be the other way around. We actually do need to compare them back to front, but still. Well, now we know. Always nice to check. Are those beacons native to Pi? They're native to Pi. We used to have the space exploration beacon that's installed, but then at some point in time, Pi released its own beacon part of it. And I definitely wanted like something out there that has the beacon effect for like a little bit of a larger scale. Because some of these Pi builds, of course, get a little bit bigger. I also kind of wanted to have something that is more like those compact beacons in space exploration, because sometimes you just want to focus something down with like just a little bit. Bully them into it. I'm quite sure if I actually did it or not. But I love these. These are amazing. These do exactly what you want them to do. And crafting speed 10 over there. Perfect. 10, 20, 30, 40 at some point in time. But these do exactly what I want them to do. They're customizable. They're sometimes a little bit tricky to copy-paste over. You only got the last little bit. What are the AM FM channels for? Sure. I mean, for details, you can always check the wiki over here, or like the help thing. And you get the full explanation. Where is it? I'm being blind again. There we go. You get the full okay, the full explanation is actually rather short. It might actually be easier over here. The AM slider basically tells you the effect radius. On AM1, you get the biggest radius, and on AM5, you get the smallest radius. However, on the biggest radius, you get like the least amount of transmission effect, and on the biggest on the biggest radius, you get the least amount of transmission effect. On the smallest radius, you get the largest amount of transmission effect. And then FM is just pure power. Efficiency, yes. FM is just pure power. Like FM does the same as 1 to 5 over here, but at a power by 3 power cost. So your AM scale over there for the range, your FM scale for the power, and then that's how much power it's going to eat. Which is such a clever way of making beacons. It's really interesting. It's great. I love it. It's fucking amazing. Though the space exploration way does it a little bit more simple, in my opinion. Mostly because you either need like a wide area beacon, or you need like a small area beacon. And it's more or less the same over here, because we rarely mix and match them over here together like this. We only do that if we really want to speed up like certain machines, but technically I could also just make more machines. But I kind of like this. 5.5 beacons are extremely expensive. Nah, what are you talking about? I've got no clue what you're talking about. 5.5 beacons don't cost us any power, right? What do you mean? I'm not quite sure where all this power is going in this space, but nah. Ah. We're just blasting power away over here. I mean, you have like 800 of them? Yeah. No, 792. Some of them sometimes turn themselves off. That actually tells me I should go back, and that might be something I do over the weekend as well. I should go back and power gate some of these beacon builds, because most of them sit around and do nothing. And when they do nothing, we're basically wasting power. Power gating the builds like this, where we only activate this building over there if we can craft something. Folks, this is a good example. This is aramid fiber, and currently it's off, most likely because, yeah, we're backed up. We're not really backed up, but we got enough aramid fiber over here in storage. There's like 33,000. That's like 2 train shipments, plus there's the train shipment over there, so that's 3 train shipments. And as such, this machine over there will just be turned off, and the beacon over there will not consume any power. But setting all of these RS latches up over there is such a pain in the butt. And if you make a mistake in it, you will probably not notice, and then you'll come back to it and you're like, why is this machine off? And you go like, oh, because I fucked the number over there. And then you go like, But it does work. It does work. But it's also absolutely tedious. It's one of those things where you just go like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense to do it like that, but and you can't also not really automate it too much, because it's more or less parameters you need to set, and every time those parameters are going to be slightly different for every different kind of solution out there. So every time you just sit there and you go like, it's different again. Alright, let's reconnect you. And isn't the power gating kind of bad for performance due to the unpowered machines never sleeping? I'm still saying that all of these power plants over here running at nuts speed is costing us more UPS than those machines not sleeping. You could be correct about that. It's something we need to consider with our UPS budget, definitely. But we never really ran any conclusive tests, and we never really came up with like a good final answer to it. So currently the answer is more like yes. What? And are we getting parameterizable blueprints in 2.0? Yes, but still, you have to put in every number by hand, and you still have to somehow stick it together. I mean, from what I've seen, from the user interface for the parameterized blueprints we are gonna get. Well, first of all, that user interface was absolutely fucking ugly. And for another, I'm not quite sure if we're actually gonna save any time with that. I do hope that they will be bringing out the Friday Factorio fact where they go over that again with the parameterized blueprints and maybe go like, here, this is the updated user interface, because the one I saw, I hated that one. Let's see, we do need 2 connections from both sides. So we're also gonna have a connection this way. Yeah, you go together with you. Alright, alright. And also, I mean, you still have to figure out like the symbol and stuff like that. And it's also not only that, you also need to wire up all the storages as well. I mean, that's the other thing. You do need to wire up all of these storages over there. You could maybe pre-wire it. Turning into Squidward over here. There we go. The squid bolt. Here we go. Over there. Over there. And I think this is the Kaito sound. That is the Kaito sound. Actually, keep it like this. Do it like that. We just do something horrendous over there. There you go. You over there. Now, we have to do the same. Actually, no, we can just do it like this. We still got the space for it. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, that is at least all the connections coming in from the south hooked up. We could still, most likely, I mean, what are we missing over here now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could still think about like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuckers. Why is it 5? Let's just do 4, and then we'll figure out where the other 2 are coming from. Actually, why do it like this? Yeah, just go like this. We still got the space for this. Just move you up a bit. That's you connected. And And then same thing over there. Yeah, we can actually just move this entire thing down a bit. Move you over there. Move you over there. They don't really need to be in the same slots over there. They just need to be on the same side. There we go. Here we go. So, for the remainder of the connections, we now have to be a little bit more careful. So, now I do kind of want to get these other two connectors in somehow. Can definitely... Wait a minute. You there. Down by 2. Sorry, we're gonna edit this a bit. I think we can actually do it with you over there. And with you over there. I'm not really see where this is going. There you go. Liquid nitrogen via train? Yeah, the liquid nitrogen will be coming in via train. There you go. That's quite a mess of belts, yes. But it looks amazing. That's the important part. Bottom right turn belt. Yeah, I see it. There you go. Alright, alright. Now we just need some extra inputs, and that's gonna be coming from all of these. So let's make one of these for now. Let's move you back a bit. Let's move you back a bit. There you go. And now we just need to connect them all. Actually, can we go one shorter? So that you're in line with this belt over there. Good. And then same for you. You're going over there. Cut this. Let's maybe, before we start with you, let's start from the bottom. And this will also, we have to be a little bit careful over here. Because this is now connected to the other side. Same for you. Wait, it's not... No. We already fucked it. We already fucked it. Alright. You're connected to the same side. You're connected to the same side. Let's start... You're connected to the other side. Other side. Alright, so we got 2 builds for this side remaining. That will be you. And you. And now these 4 belts over there need to go into there. And we do that over here. So you go like this. Oh, wait, that's too soon. Here we go. You go like this. I will probably move these in a bit more. Well, like fold them in. Here we go. One shorter. And there we go. And then let's fold you in real quick. Here we go. Same for you. Is it connected correctly? I've got no fucking clue. It should be fine. All right. And then all of this goes, of course, into these machines. Over there. Could we have done it with less? maybe. But now we don't need to worry. And now we don't need to worry if we upgrade this machine over here if we actually need to add more belts to it. So it should be fine. The belt thing looks kind of like Caledon. It's my best portrait of Caledon yet. There we go. And then we take this whole thing over there. Right, head around. Bump. There we go. Oh, that looks nice. Where do we get the output from? Actually, we got enough space on the side for the output. We're also still missing, like, the liquid inputs. The liquids will not be too crass, so... It was doubled? Yes, it was doubled. There you go, and then you over there. And then we copy paste you over one more time. Off we go. Do these connect? Oh, they do. Lovely. Ah, we still need stations for that as well. Ah. And actually, oh. That was a happy little accident. Didn't expect this to do. Oh, perfect. We might have some trouble putting down some train stations over there. With all of these belts going across over here, but that should be fine. That should be fine. Here we go. Happy little accidents. Not even quite sure if we're gonna have any stations over here, but let's just place this as a placeholder. Here we go. Cooling systems, we got them. The one thing we don't have, Kyphen. Let's have a quick peek over there. How's this going? Okay, we're still butchering these fish over there. We're still good for power, yes. Ah. Well, we're only butchering them at half speed. There we go, that should make things a little bit better. How's the overall performance of this belt? Okay, things have kind of mellowed out a bit over there, that's fine. The fish are being consumed over there. We are... Okay, we got a whole bunch of... Yeah, we can see that what's happening over there. Like... That's the creatures going in, and that's the most expensive parts of them going back out. These creatures don't mind. But we're completely backed up on Dingrits as well as Kronriks. Yeah, that's 4,700, that's 5,000 in each of these. Good, there's another 5,000 fish over there. I think those are fish. I'm actually not quite sure what they are. What's happening down here? We are butchering mostly... Is it ox? Yeah, ox we're butchering. How many of these do we have going around? Where's the orc input? None anymore, so this should stop any moment. And then we're definitely butchering horses, as well as all of these fish. It's a bit evil for those creatures to see the fifth coming by the next build over. Nah, they'll be fine. Here we go. We're doing great for brains. By the way, we did get a tech in, so... I see what's coming up over there. Non-renewable energies. Do I value this higher or lower? I don't value the bonus that high right now, to be perfectly honest. I value the trains kind of high, but I value more power, stage 3 turbines, more than the bonus upgrade. Especially oil power. And actually, now to think about it, what do we get over there? You consume, what do you consume? I mean, we definitely should get oil power Mark III. at the least, because that would also allow us to switch up the recipe for each of those existing oil power plants to the Mark III recipe. And you consume diesel. Alright. Which means we could easily... I mean, the coal power plants over there, switching them up is a bit more problematic. And that's also something I still don't really kind of understand. I mean, if we switch over the coal power plants to the next tier, we consume... What do we consume more or less coke? Wait a minute. Let's have a quick peek at that one. Coal power. So they got crafting speed 3. That's good. They consume 30 megawatts per second. That's great, I guess. At the moment, these over here, or the Mark II power plants over there, consume... Where the fuck are they over here? Here we go. Coal power plant Mark IIs. Coal power plants Mark II consume 20. So they still consume the 10 megawatts per second? No, they don't. They do. Huh? Does coal power make any sense? I mean, we get crafting speed 3. That also means, but we also get 30 megawatts of fuel we need to consume. So we need to consume more. However, we do the craft faster. However, the craft that we get for the hot molten salt is also going to take twice the amount of time. Or in this case, 3 times the amount of time. So we're basically spending more coal on the same amount of hot molten salt. Yeah, it's only going to get more expensive. Though we do get like 1,000 degrees more. Good. But overall, I don't think they mind too much because every one of these is completely decked out in efficiency modules. So that should be fine as well. But yeah, that'll be fine. And 1,000 degrees more is 2 times the power. Is it? 2 times more? I mean, it is. If we, well, is it? It is. Is it? Wait a minute. It should be 50% more power. How? We never looked at these. High pressure steam turbines over there. I mean, they make power by using... Where is it over there? Hot molten salt, which comes at 1 kilojoule of energy per Celsius. So if we got like one of these... The other way around. If we throw like 60 per second into this one over there, at 1,000 degrees, we get up to 473 megawatts. How do we get from 60 per second in there to 473? Does that make any sense? Because I always kind of thought that this over here somehow comes together. I mean, we're consuming 60 per second. It's not a one-to-one conversion. Is there a number in there in between? There is, isn't there? Because if we go then to the Mark II power plant over there, we're sitting at 600 per second at 9.5. But that is definitely double the power. 4.7 times 2. Oh wait, no, it's times 10. Times 2 for the temperature, and then times 10 for the amount. So that number matches. And then over there, it's again times 1.5 for the temperature, and then times 10 for the consumption. Okay, it does fit. It does fit. Because then we're at 143 gigawatts. But we do need to feed this thing. But yeah, 1,000 degrees more is not exactly 2 times more power. It's like 1.5 times the amount of power. But the next turbine consumes it at 10 times the rate. That means we only need less turbines. But we only... Wait, but doesn't that mean that we... You're sitting at 9.53. And then you're sitting at 1.43. Yes. Because it should be 300 times the power from you. Because 3 times the temperature and 100 times the amount. Does the power count from the difference of hot salt versus regular molten salt? I don't think so. I mean, the way these calculations are usually done is, I mean, that's also something that a lot of people kind of tend to ignore. But you can see over there for the molten salt or for any kind of liquid out there, there's usually something like a heat capacity in there. And that tells you how much energy it has stored per unit of liquid per Celsius. So this at 3000 degrees would have 3 kilojoules of energy. And then the power plant will start to consume that at a rate of, say, up to 6,000 per second. And turns that somehow into power. Now, I think there might be some kind of internal factor in here still again, because we don't get like a 1-to-1 conversion. We get like a 1 to a little bit more than that. Because if it would be 1-to-1, then this one over there would be making like 60 megawatts. But we are getting more, something like 473. So I guess there's some kind of internal factor in there somewhere. They do want you to go into nuclear at some point in time. The other buildings get quite ridiculously big otherwise. True. True. But like I said, things like gas power and things like biomass and things like oil power, like once you research the tech for that, oh, that's what I'm. There we go. Once you research the tech for that, you get like a recipe you can just throw into the existing power plants already, and that makes them so much more efficient. What's the salt temperature out of the heat exchanger? 15. Oh, I don't know. It's some over here. Doesn't even say. It's probably 15. We can check actually. No, it's 1,000. Wait, what? How is that still 1,000? All right. Sorry, getting distracted. Good. Okay, you're still missing some connections over there. That's fine, but that is already looking good. Let's hook up everything else. So what are we missing? Katasan comes in next. Let's start with the next lit. You over there. Oh, we're also kind of missing the top parts of the stations. We can order in like every train over there, and we'll be like, all right, how do I leave? You don't. That's the trick. You don't. You stay here forever now. All right, here you go. We're also kind of missing some signals on the back, so let's do those as well real quick. But make one be. Keep in mind, the molten salt and the hot molten salt are both at 1,000 degrees. The only thing that changes is like the identifier. So it's not really like we're actually gaining or losing any heat over there. All right, you over there. Thomas! Thomas was alone. Nixalit, 2-8 requester, please. Then, Katasan, nylon parts, Kevlar. Demonic Wolf? No. Kevlar, 2-8 requester, please. Then, advanced small parts. There you go, advanced small parts. Duralumin. Stainless steel. Not coming over yet. Stainless steel is a bit low. That's a little bit annoying. Solder. Thomas Krieger. Here we go. I'm also not quite sure if solder is still working. We might have to check up on that. Solder, nylon, Katasan, stainless steel, duralumin. Okay, that was the last station. Perfect. So we've got all and everything over here ordered up. We still need 2 more train stations, 1 for the sulfuric acid and maybe 1 for the sulfuric. Actually, we might have some sulfuric acid over here somewhere. There's some all the way down here. Sure, why not? There might also be some sulfuric acid over here somewhere. Using both nylon and nylon parts? No, it's only using nylon parts, not nylon. There's Kevlar in there. That looks a bit like nylon, but it's nylon parts only. I mean, technically, advanced small parts are also made up out of nylon, so it could be in there. All right, all right. Which also kind of means that we kind of want to get this over here landfilled real quick. Because it's going to be 2 more, at least 1 more train station, maybe 2. I can see that gap over there. Come on. Come on. There we go. We definitely want 1 for liquid nitrogen over there. Then again, we might already have 1 of these over here as well. Wait a minute. Did we make that liquid nitrogen maker machine before? Or no, there is a liquid nitrogen maker over here. Right over there. For you. But I'm not quite sure if we are actually ordering in liquid nitrogen over there. No, we're not. As soon as there's no water left, well, so be it. If the water is gone, then we don't need to deal with water anymore. Alright, alright. Yeah, let's just place you down as a placeholder. Then liquid requester. Not this one, that's actually the bad one. This one. And let's maybe make it also so that we are good to go for there. Liquid requester, back it up. Perfect. And then, do we get our own sulfuric acid request over there? You know what, why not? I've already been misusing and double using the sulfuric acid in here for quite a lot of things. You just get your own one. And then the only thing we kind of have to redo a bit over there is these connections over there. Here we go. You go for there. You go for there. Bish, bosh, bish. Bob's your uncle. There we go. And then get some undergrounds in over there. I'm also a little bit concerned that we are not making any more underground belts, because the ones that are missing over here have not been brought over yet. There we go. Good. Put you over there. And let's put one of these over here somewhere. There you go. Alright. Or was there just a gap over here? No, there's definitely no gap over there, because stuff is definitely being built. Actually, maybe there was a gap over here, because we built this over here with our pocket bots and we are just out of stuff. Was this listing another station for your nylon? Yeah, but we're already using that. Nylon is over there. And that's already going into here, into parts, and then whoop, off it goes. Good, good, good. And then start hooking it up real quick. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with undergrounds. They're coming over. Alright, that will be for you. And then, how do we get to the middle? I mean, we could just go down real quick and then feed it from the bottom. Let's maybe also do that for you. Just to keep things consistent. Like, we just go down and up. Because we got all the space down here for that. You over there. You over there. And then this is the sulfuric acid. That's now a little bit tricky. That definitely works. Well, not if we do like this. And that'll be that. I can see all the colors of the rainbow coming in up there. That's a miss. Here we go. Kevlar's already here. Look at that. You're still missing so much stuff. Also, you're missing the most important part of everything. Prop mods. Lovely, lovely prop mods. And then, all the way at the end, an output for all of these. Now, the output is going to be pretty easy. It's going to be not really anything fancy. It's just going to be loaders. Loaders for the output, and the main reason we're using loaders over there is if things back up, loaders will at least nicely balance themselves across the belt. Oh, can we make this? Nope. Damn. How far can we go? Oh, really? Aw, you fuckers. All right. Yeah. Not really my favorite solution, but a solution. And we do the same thing over here. We're just going to pull the entire thing up first. Then we're going to merge it to the top. And then we're going to go back to the bottom. Having a bit more over here on belts as a buffer is absolutely nothing to be concerned about. I do like the advanced small parts. These always look so nice when they come in like en masse like that. Alright, alright. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. And then, technically, I think copy-pasting this thing over will be more of a hassle. There's also... Oh, what? How did this happen? Probably a sketchy copy-paste. There we go, that'll work. That'll be fine as well. D1 Ronin, thank you so much for the resub. Actually, probably for the first time sub even. And it's a Prime sub. Oh, you will never get it back. I'm gonna keep that Prime sub forever. That's mine now. Thank you so much for the sub, mate. Here, let's go around like this. There we go. We go around like that. And actually, if we're already... Actually, over here, it's a little bit easier to do the jump and the skip if we at least rotate this belt around the correct way. Because we can have a stopgap in there. And then we go over. Perfect. Oh, cooling systems. There you go. Put them together like this. And then... How many of these are going to be making? It's like 1 every 10 seconds. We got a total crafting speed over here of... Well, that's... We can calculate rows because this is a crafting speed of 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 per second. Yeah, it goes on a single belt. I was kind of thinking maybe we could put it like on 2 belts to keep space to grow into. Nah. 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 There you go. There you go. The other thing we could do over here to make it a little bit more fancy is do something like this. Actually, it makes no fucking sense whatsoever. The only reason I wanted to do that is so that we don't lose any over here with these. But we're already gonna lose them everywhere because these are not even remotely set up for anything. There we go. Perfect. We do kind of want to cherish these as much as we can. But the year round. Over there, over there. Oop! Well, that happened. Wait, this way. Good. All right. Took a bit longer than expected, but this over here, once we have all the parts in, will be our cooling system built. Now, we only need to set over here these train stations for the air. This one over there will be liquid nitrogen. Protoss, add blue. Liquid nitrogen to 8 requester. Thank you very much. Which means that you over there, Mr. Pineapple, are gonna be sulfuric acid to 8 requester. There we go. He already wants to come over. No path. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I forgot. And not only that, we also kind of forgot you and you. Perfect. Alright, I'm not waiting for these bots over there. Done. Perfect. So, things missing over here. Kaitasen, of course. Kaitasen is going to just take a while. There's nothing much we can do about that just about yet. With the exception of trying to make something that just makes more Kyphon. We can definitely take another look at that organ printing for Kyphon. But actually, that was also locked behind a tech. Okay, it's not this tech. Which tech was it? Unless I'm missing it. Oh, wait, shit. Ah! It's locked behind production science. So, even though we can see the tech, we can't do the tech. And that's the cheapest one we can get. So, we can't print these yet. So, we do have to figure out another creature. Rocks? Yeah, probably rocks. Because I'm already kind of complaining quite often about this build over here. And actually, if you take a look at it, these are Mark 1 paddocks with Mark 2 creatures in a not fairly well optimized build over there with not really that many access to extra train stations. Also, I think we're still making the food on site and everything. This rock paddock over there needs to go. We do have a more advanced egg paddock over there, but this egg paddock over here is already completely disjunct from this paddock over there because everything we need over there we just order in. And that's currently mostly, what is that even? Do we even need rocks over here? No, they just make eggs forever. Just add food, moss, native flora, and bedding, and out come the eggs, or the cocoons in this case. And I'm pretty sure that this entire thing over here, just as it is, will most likely be enough to do so. Sadly, we can't beaconize these buildings, so we do have to make these a little bit bigger, but this is probably more than enough to give us all of our cocoon needs over here. So that's good. Can we actually do anything else with those cocoons? It's not eggs, it's cocoons. There you go. Can we turn them into ores or something like that? Caravan, Kamouts, Retrovirus, Trits. I mean, they're definitely required for some of like the first time recipes. Furians want them as well. They are in all the fun upgrades. What the fuck is this? Why is there a hot stone recipe? No, fuck that. I'm not even looking at that. Now, sadly, we can't turn these into any kind of fun ores. But yeah, this part over there, I'm happy with this part. I'm not happy with this part. Also, we can definitely already do and think about and actually probably also set up. We might as well just set it up real quick. The upgrade recipe for the tier 3 creatures, the tier 3 rocks, if I can find them in here somewhere. Where are these little boys? Because upgrading them to tier 3 over there will also give us quite a bit of things to do over there. So we need to make a whole bunch of rock Mark 2 cocoons to chance the Mark 3 rock. We need at least 2 Mark 3 rocks to set the cycle up. The cycle will most guarantee work, though there's a chance they both kill each other and die. So that's something we need to take into account. But once we start making Mark 3 cocoons, we are golden, because then we can just more or less make them. And they require things like good alien samples, quality food, sea sponges, and stuff like that. Good. We used to have, and I think that's also where all our rock Mark 2 came from, down here. This setup. We still got like 150 in storage over there, but well, we can definitely start making the Mark 2 cocoons again. Because we do need to spin up the Mark II cocoons again, but that we can do with this recipe over here, so nothing to worry about at all over there. And then once the Mark II cocoon recipe is going up again, we can get it going for the Mark IIIs over here. Sure. And things like good alien samples will be coming in via airdrop. We're not moving that on a train. At least not for now. At least not for this kind of demand. Good. Also, the Mark IIIs over here will give us a speed bonus of another 100%. That will be fine as well. In the beginning of production science, we do get access at some point in time to the tier 3 buildings, so those will be coming up soon as well, but we do need to make production science for that first. We're also missing a radar over here, so congratulations. Yeah, over here. Oop. Have a radar. Good. You're still missing this, but it's coming over. Excellent. Perfect. This thing over here will start up at some point in time. There's nothing much we can do over here except maybe check if all these belts are going to go correctly. But we can already tell that everything is going correctly. Can we? Yes, we can. Not everybody over here is hooked up in the same way as over there. I was kind of thinking, like, if we only see half and half belts, that means basically everything is really connected up correctly, but we do have different half and half belts. The Kevlar and the Graphite over there, funnily enough, have their own half and half belt, but actually no, we also have a full empty belt over there. I think we're good. I think we need to worry about this at all. I'm pretty sure we did this correctly over there. Good. Other things we need to take a look at, because it's getting kind of late already. Not too late, but it's late enough that we are probably not going to be doing too much anymore. You should probably most likely be fine. Yes, nitrobenzene is full. You're backed up on sulfuric acid. That's pretty darn good. How many sulfuric acid providers are currently open? A lot of them. We're doing good on the sulfuric acid again. Only finishing blue chips? Well, we're removing step by step what we can take a look at. Wait a minute, there we go. Neuromorphic chips. Didn't do shit yet. Because something is wrong over there. Boop. And something is wrong over there as well. SMRT. Well then, neuromorphic chips will be starting soon. There we go. Just add one underground, and then we'll be fine over there as well. Bit risky to use the undergrounds with this belt on the side loading thing. Yeah, it's fine over there. So we only unload on one side of the belt. Yeah, but it's fine. This needs to go underground in here and then into there. At the cooler belt. So we only unload one side of the belt. You mean... Wait. I mean this part over there? I mean, this should be fine. I mean, keep in mind, half of the belt goes up and half of the belt goes down. And we got a small enough gap over here for it to work, so it should be fine. It should be fine. Kevlar has one issue. The incoming full belt, only one side of it goes into the underground. Yeah, but that's the intention. Sorry, what? I mean, this one over there has two undergrounds going up and down. It won't use half of the one input belt, but since the belt is only fed by a loader, it should be fine. Yes. And also keep in mind, I mean, this splitter setup over here, I mean, it's still 2 belts coming in into 2 belts half and half. So we're not losing anything over here. There might be some edge case shenanigans over here because we only got like 1 input over there. Because usually when these things flow, you do mostly see like both of the items go in at the same time. But it should be fine. Now there could be some interference, especially over here. If 2 items can flow in over here and only 1 item can flow in over there, this might get affected. But since we're not really flushing these resources at full speed, hyperspeed all the time, I think it should be fine as well. You have 2 lines of incoming Kevlar. The splitter puts both lines down, and one of those lines goes into an underground. The other one is blocked by the same underground. Yep. But it still goes in. I mean, this still works. I mean, it's over here. You can see it. Like I said, there might be an issue because technically 2 items can drop over there. 1 item can drop over there. But we're more or less keeping the belt over here completely stacked because we only need like 1 Kevlar every 10 seconds. So 1 Kevlar every 2 seconds over here because crafting speed 5. So this over here, 4 Kevlar per second. So it should be fine. And if it's not fine, well, then we're never gonna fix it either way. Alright, I'm a little bit surprised that there's still 2 open over there. What's this one? Oh yeah, stainless steel and solder. Wait a minute, the solder. Yeah, the solder. I saw that we have solder. Where is that thing? There you go, this one. I'm not quite sure if we have ever made solder in... Actually, I'm pretty sure we haven't. I'm pretty sure that we have not made solder in ages. And why is that? Because we are out of molten lead over there. Because nobody's ordering any more molten lead. But there's probably more advanced solder recipes already. What the fuck is this? Variable spinneret kilo glider. Silk spinning segment organ of a zungroor adapted from the gastrointestinal and reproductive system to improve protein production. Is that part for... Okay, perfect samples. Sorry, I got extracted. Solder. Yeah. Alright, this is the recipe we're currently doing. Molten tin, molten lead, and tar. I'm pretty sure... Oh, there we go. This one's already better. Molten tin, molten copper, molten silver, tar. And then there's one more, which is even more advanced than that. Which we do not have access to yet. But yeah, there's definitely better solder available. Molten silver. Molten silver. Oh yes. Oh baby. All the molten silver. And now the question is, where do we do that? Because what do we need? We technically... I think it would make most sense to make it over here. Because then we would only need to move around the molten tin and the molten copper. Because tin will always be in there, but copper will be replaced by lead at some point in time. And tar is always in there. So we order in tar, we order in copper, we order in tin. And then we get molten solder, and then we export the solder. So let's do that real quick. That's the perfect thing to end it on. Good. And then stainless steel is having some issues, but stainless steel is more or less having the issue that I still need to rebuild that iron build. Because the iron build is just so slow. I swear, half the time you say solder, I hear the solar. Yes. Maybe. Have I talked enough about the Dilmos already? We are butchering them today. There they are. It's a Dilmo. If you hear anything different, that's you. That's not me, that's you. Where are they? That's C-Mix, Zungroors, plants. Where the fuck are they even? There they are. A Dilmo. Does it even have a description? It does not even have a description. What the fuck is a Dilmo? Nobody knows. Alright. We still got... Oh, we got all the stuff. And these advanced coatings can also go into the wall. Alright. Alright. Yeah, let's get some new solder in. So, we're gonna be made... Oh, this is gonna go fast. And hot air, of course. Cannot forget about the hot air. Alright. Though, we already have hot air over here because we got a smelter set up. So, hot air is available. Just add some more train stations over here. To make a little bit more solder. I don't really care too much about this chromium field over here. I mean, we were also slowly getting into that part of the game where, like, fields of ore are just no longer interesting to us. For two reasons, mostly. Putting, like, miners on that entire field is gonna be, like, an absolute massive UPS sink. And the other one just being, yeah, I would rather just use the big mines. The big mines are just a little bit more effective. A similar word from an anime called Agent Ike. I've never seen that one before. I can't even imagine what it's about. I'm imagining a lot of flying panties. Yes. Or something like that. And a whole bunch of police takedowns with weird close-ups. Never seen it before. Absolutely not. The minions of the major villain were called the Delmos. Alright, copper, tin, tar. And then we're gonna get a provider. There we go. And actually, we are not really edging too much into this field. So it should be fine. Here we go. Here we go. And Ike was back in the day when they made Catholic school anime Bible Black. Yes! If you want to know everything about the Bible, just watch Bible Black. It tells you everything you need to know. I mean, that's why people join, right? For all those sexy anime girls. What do you mean they don't exist? No! I've been lied to. I think it predates that mod by a couple of years. Yes, and as you all know, we have never watched it. If anybody asks, I've got no clue what you're talking about. Here we go. Over there, over there. Alright, alright. And then this is already pretty far extended. I don't think I want to extend this any further. So we're gonna make it right over there. Good, 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 good. So the solder casting recipe at least will always be the same. Where's that thing? Over there. I see what we did over there. That's fine. That's where we use you over there for like a quick setup. So making solder over there at a crafting speed of 6 over here, because I'm pretty sure we can't prot mod you. No, we can't. We're doing this 1.5 times per second, so we're eating 75 solder per second at 1.5 times per second. We're going to be making about, let's say 10 per second. I'll go with 10. 10 is fine. Good. It's a little bit faster than 10, but I'll just, it's 10. Good. Here we go. Here we go. There's plenty of stuff in the bio in the actual Bible. There is. I mean, in the time it's being made, that was just your average Tuesday. Like the Book of George. It's Tuesday today. There's the plague going around. My neighbor got raped. The Greeks are back. conquering us. I'm not quite sure how they made their way over here to Jerusalem, but blah. And then, but I found a piece of bread today, so I'm grateful for bread. There we go. Just your average Bible story. Here we go. Here we go. Good, good, good. I mean, do keep in mind, it was probably one of the first action comics out there in that time. It was the original shonen manga. Oh, good God. The more you think about it, maybe time travel was possible and they just didn't understand what that guy was talking about back then. All right. 75 per second. 150, 300, 600 that we want to consume over here. And then one of you, this is in the basic oxygen furnace, so we should not really, yeah, but let's make 4 of these. Actually, is that the best recipe? That's the best recipe, the one below that. We would need to make double the amount, but we can easily make double the amount and just give it a little bit of speed. That'll be fine. Idiocracy? Oof. Yeah, what was it again? The annual checkup to see if Idiocracy became a documentary and no longer a work of science fiction? I laughed about that joke years ago. No longer laughing about that joke. Though, that's a thing to look forward to. At some point in time, we do get the dildozer. Actually, that probably already exists. Fuck. Here we go. Here we go. Good. And you over there for the hot air. We can use the hot air we use for smelting over there. We don't need a lot of it. We just need a bit of it. All right. All right. You're mostly connected to power, but only mostly. Ah, my own person's in the way. There we go. Put you over there. You are connected to power, but then you're also not over there. Here we go. Here we go. And the anime release of Ancient Icon was 1998 and 1999. Ooh. And Bible Black was after that? Wait, what? Really? Dang. Then again, I'm pretty sure that Akira was all before that. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. So, yeah, we got the space over there for smelting some solder. There we go. Here we go. Where's that stuff? There you are. All right, put you down over there. Are these actually upgraded? These are still Mark IIs. Wait a minute. Make the Mark IIs, please. Mark II. You're definitely getting one of these in the middle. One, two. And wasn't Akira for anime what Doraemon was for manga? Pretty much. I mean, if you ever watched it and you think about when they made it, it's fucking amazing. Like all the cityscapes, all the animation in there and everything, it's bloody amazing. 88, what the fuck? I mean, there are rumors that they are working on not really a sequel, but a remake of it. But there's still like no information whatsoever about that available. So we're still like in the absolute rumor stage. Alright, we're gonna need... Wait, that's the 3-3, the 2-2, the 4-4. We need all of these. There you go. And a top of that, we're gonna need the 1-1, which is sitting in the middle over there. And the 1-1 can be over there. And Kira Remake would probably look much like a documentary of the physics installed in the psychic insanity it started. Yeah. And that's probably also the thing why they're probably also not really touching it too much. Because if you start touching a remake of Akira, and you kind of not get the same like level of excellence that you had like as the previous one, then people are going to be really pissed about it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Hook it all together, and we're good to go. So not Disney? Oh, please don't. Here we go. Alright, alright. So let's order some stuff in. So you over there. The Empire! No, you're gonna be the Molten Copper Requester. Oh, we don't even have a train for that yet. Ooh. I need a train for that. But then again, I'm pretty sure that Akira is still pretty safe from Disney's clutches, because they probably don't see any way of how they can make money out of that, or not enough money out of that, so they'll be like, nah, we don't care. The Akira anime had to be kind of insane for the content density. It was presenting major storylines of 1,000 pages of manga. Yep. But they somehow pull it off. I mean, there were, of course, things they needed to skip and everything like that. And probably things they kind of shortened a bit, which is fine. About as much as we... It was probably just about as much as we shortened like llamas every now and then. I do like to just take a llama every now and then, chop off its legs, and then turn it into a sofa. But yeah, as long as nobody that loves llamas is going to come in here, nobody will care. Oh, Laurie Llama! Hello there, how you doing? Sorry, I was just talking to myself about something unspecific. Megatron, can you say something nice about llamas? I might have done a fox pass over here, or a faux pas, where I kind of talked about cutting off the legs of llamas and turning them into sofas. Can you somehow make that story into something more lovable and nice? There we go. Larry Llama, welcome. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. And Inter, how are you doing? Welcome. I'm a firing my lasers. Welcome as well. And another nerd, how you doing? Welcome. This is willing to lose plenty of money on everything else they've touched in the last decade.
Bold Viking, you're more trouble than a glitching hollow matter avatar.
Maybe.
But all right, let's turn your barbarity towards llamas into a bedtime story.
What?
Once upon a time, there was a llama named Larry. Larry, unlike his llama peers, dreamt of space travel. Much like when the Soviets launched Sputnik. A rare ambition for a llama, you'd agree. He thought, what if I could reach for the stars, not as a llama, but as a piece of furniture? Like the time I disguised myself as a lemon squeezer to escape Optimus. Entertainment factor aside, it's not as lovable as my collection of magical swords, but it's a tale, nonetheless. Now on to our new battle cry. Never throw caution to the wind. Back to you, Bold Viking.
Megatron, what the fuck? That was not even remotely anything of a story. You left out all the details. Please tell me more about that story. That sounds fucking interesting. This is the greatest story ever told. There was nothing in there. Larry Llama, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Guys, if you don't know who Larry Llama is, do check her out. She does Factorio quite a bit lately, with her claustrophobic, agoraphobic mega base rules again. I saw the title and I was like, yep, that sounds about right. So do go over there, check out for yourself, because she is also absolutely amazing. Also,
oh, is that how it is, Bold Viking? Fine. Larry the Llama lived peacefully in the Andean mountains. His life as monotonous as a spinning record player. One day, a flash of inspiration hit Larry. He wanted to see space. The stars, the cosmos, like the joy I felt when first experiencing the explosiveness of a photon torpedo. But how could a llama, possibly journey to space. Larry, resourceful as Soundwave on an espionage mission, had a plan as radical as the fall of the Berlin Wall. He envisioned becoming an interstellar sofa. Might seem like an odd choice, given my unwavering devotion to Decepticon law and order. But even I could respect Larry's ambition. Equipped with rockets, the new Sofa Larry soared through the atmosphere, escaping the bounds of earthly existence to join the astral bodies he so admired. And thus, Larry's miraculous transformation served a broader purpose. So significant, it outshines the Kennedy Space Center. A cry for us all. To the space, Larry, to the space. Now that's a tale. Bold Viking. Satisfied?
Megatron, can you retell that story, but this time as an erotic anime high school web manga? Yes, now I'm satisfied. The bot abuse never stops over here. Like at some point in time, the people at ChatGPT will just outright ban me and just be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing over there? Excuse me. Please. Stop. You're messing up every AI system out there that exists.
Bold Viking! Your requests are as absurd as that time Frenzy tried to become a podcast sensation. Erotic anime high school web manga?
Yep.
Such an earthling concept. But it seems I've no respite. So let's switch gears faster than Blur in a speed challenge. Our new setting, Mecha High, a place where both organic and mechanoid students coexist. A bustling hub akin to the ancient city-state of Athens.
Uh-oh.
Larry, now known as Lama-chan, is no ordinary student. His dreams as vast as my collection of power cores. Each day after school, Lama-chan slinks away to the robotics lab, his secret haven, much like my coveted plasma cannon. Lama-chan toils away, his gaze fixed on his self-made blueprint of a sleek, rocket-powered sofa. The plan, as mad as when Grimlock was voted Autobot leader, was to transform into a celestial sofa. Thus, Lama-chan could explore his lust, not for carnal desire, but for the infinite cosmos. A desire as deep and passionate as my yearning for a world without Autobots. One fateful night, under the watchful eyes of the moon, Lama-chan's transformation was complete. Now, the rocket-carved sofa launched, taking his dreams to the endless skies. His departure was as impactful as the absolutist wars, leaving an indelible mark in everyone's hearts. And so born was a wild high school legend, Sofa-kun, the celestial rover. Cry it out. Fly high, Sofa-kun. Now run along, Bold Viking, and take your fruity fantasies elsewhere.
Megatron, come on. You left out all these spicy erotic parts. Come on. Come on. You can do better than that. Can you get some more details about... Just make it better. And friends of yours at the neighbor who enjoyed... They enjoyed anime. He came over and asked for something that would melt his brain. They showed him Akira. Oddly enough, he never came back. Akira's definitely a good melt brainer. Brain melter. Melt brainer. There we go. We need the silver. Here we go.
Listen well, Bold Viking. Your persistence is akin to a barnacle on a ship's hull.
Yep.
Increase the temperature indeed. All right,
Ooh.
buckle up for the tale of Lama-chan. But take note, you insatiable deviant. Passions don't always take the form you expect.
That's fine.
At Mecha High, Lama-chan was as unique as a Vosian in Iacon. His attention was not on the other students, but on his blueprint.
Ooh.
Others might bask in a pool of desire, passionately entwined in the arms of their loved ones, much like the time Arcee and Springer got stuck due to an energon leak. But Lama-chan, he caressed the blueprint with feather-like touches, his fingers trailing the lines as his breath hitched. The way he yearned to become the perfect version of the sofa blueprint would make even Shakespeare blush. His transformation, mid-moonlight, was more climatic than the Big Bang. Each whir, every beep was like ecstasy, the anticipation rippling through his circuits. Once the transformation was complete, Sofa-kun, aka Lama-chan, stood in all his shiny glory. He became a provocative sight for all free-floating celestial bodies. Sofa-kun, claim your cosmos! Now take that, bold Viking, and stop with your lewd prodding!
I kind of want to prod more. Megatron, you know me. I can't stop the loot prodding. Let's switch up the entire universe a bit more. Keep the story as it is. Keep it as sexy as it is, but replace everybody now with some form of sentient, very horny furniture. There we go. But you gotta be the reason to shut down of ChatGPT like the Microsoft chatbot incident. I mean,
Old Viking, you're more relentless than the pursuit of the Allspark. Fine, meet me at the crossroads of madness and fantasies, where furniture isn't just furniture. In the peculiar world of Mecha High, every furniture is a sentient entity. From the come-hither whispers of the velvety cushions to the seductive sways of the curtain drapes, there's desire oozing everywhere as palpable as my hatred for Optimus. Amongst these passionate furnishings, Lama-chan, now Chaise Lounger-kun, is the paragon of eroticism. His days of being skinny llama leather are a distant memory, replaced by plush velvet, as luxurious as the fall of the Byzantine Empire. He is alluring, a veritable deity who exists to be worshipped, much like my reign over the dew.
I think we ran out of tokens. Okay. Let's leave it at that. Also, Mr. Jacob Lai, sorry. I got so into erotic llama furniture space stories that I completely missed your rate over there. Guys, we also got rated by Mr. Jacob Lai over there. If you don't know who Mr. Jacob Lai over there is, get over there, leave him a follow. Where is he? Mr. Jacob Lai. There we go. So I'm no longer enough for llama? Ah, sorry. I'm referring my lasers. You might have to become like a sentient piece of furniture as well. You might have to do the chair, or maybe the sofa, or maybe the kitchen counter. But you'll manage. You'll manage. Mixed liquid incoming? Really? I don't see that. You're fine. This is tin? Ah, I see. That's tin. How's the pipe going so far? Well, slow, but good. We are working on blue circuits, and actually, I'm kind of amazed that we did not get the beep yet for you, because you're still not doing anything. Why? We're still missing something over here? Oh, yes, we are. That's the neuroprocessors, but that should be we already made some, right? Right? Oh, we made tons of them. But was that not an achievement? Oh, come on, really? Neuroprocessors is not in here? Ow. All right. But yes, this way is working. We are waiting on the neuroprocessors now, and the neuroprocessors over here are having an issue over here with Might just be that this belt is maybe not correctly connected. No? Oh, is it still etching solution? Okay, I have to take a look at that. I was thinking about this Bruno hobby. I have to restart him for that. Nah, we're good for today. It's also past midnight. Attempting for you to play Pi again? Ah, I mean, Pi is so much fun. Here we go. Here we go. All right, etching solution. It's still phosphoric acid and phosphoric acid. What was the issue with phosphoric acid over here? I mean, the last time we looked at you were waiting on syngas, and now you're waiting on syngas again. Oh, do we have a syngas production issue? No way. Really? Okay, we might have to take a look at that. I mean, one of the issues with phosphoric acid is we are making phosphorus acid first. Then I think we're making phosphine gas as well as phosphoric acid. But we do make phosphoric acid at the end full time. All these steps over there, I mean, at the beginning, phosphorus acid is like the main output, and then we get phosphine gas and phosphoric acid 50-50. If we back up on phosphine gas, we can turn the phosphine gas into phosphoric acid. If we back up on phosphoric acid, we can't make any more phosphine gas. But at this moment in time, it seems we do need quite a bit of phosphoric acid, so things are kind of fine. But things are a little bit broken. The only issue is you've started so often that the whole thing at the start is killing you. Yeah, you need to push through that. If you don't do that, then you're gonna get issues with that. I mean, it's also one of the things definitely also in Pyanodons that you should not really rebuild things over and over. Also, what is this? This is copper. Wait a minute. This is copper. That's copper. That's tin. Wait a minute. You were correct. And you were correct. There we go. I mean, rebuilding stuff over and over and over, or restarting over and over and over will not get you anywhere because things will get messy. Even with you playing your best, things will still get messy. Because that's usually how Factorio goes. So instead of restarting over and over again, just try to fix it. And if it's not fixable, or if you don't really want to fix it, then don't. Let it sit. It still does the thing it needs to do. I mean, there's so many things in this base over here that needs to be fixed or needs to be somehow done with. I mean, this entire area over here, this can all be picked up with the bots because nothing over here, especially once we rebuild optical fiber over there and etching solution maybe while we're at it, then nothing over there in this entire corner over there is used for anything anymore. And we can most likely just get rid of it entirely. Also over here, most of these things, especially things over here, this area over here is also starting to become redundant. The vanadium rebuild over there, I will probably just pick up everything over here of this machine over there and then rebuild it on site because vanadium does come with like a whole bunch of dependencies which I don't really want to rebuild in terms of putting down new machines over there. But yeah, things just kind of naturally decompose and repurpose themselves. But at least this time around, we only managed to do the big rebuilding only like once. For some parts, twice or thrice even, but most of it is only once. Which I think is more than enough. But that's also the reason why we now kind of try to make the things which we are making. For example, there we go. This thing is still so lovely. The cooling systems over here in a build that will probably last us until the end of time. Good. And for the cooling systems, we're still missing the solder, which is the thing we're working on over here. We do need some fuel for this. I kind of forgot about that. At least we need fuel. Do we got some coke over here? We should have some coke over here because we got some... these are electrical ones. No. There we go. We got some over there. So where do we get this coke from? Okay, we're feeding from over there? Sure. All right, let's get a coke connection in real quick. From somewhere over there. All the way around. There you go. Over there. Over there. Actually, 2 will be fine. And then whitelist. Ash. Here we go, and then all the way around. That's your output. That's your output. 1, 2, 2, 1. Perfect. And then the only thing we're missing over here is an input. And for this, we can just use an inserter because even though these machines are going to be running at twice the crafting speed, we're only running at like 65% of the power. So that is fine as well. All right, and then let's see, do something like this, do something like that. We can put you over there. But we're going to use it for power, mostly still oil. Oil and all the lovely oil-based products. We are teching into better power. And for that, we're definitely going to be teching into oil power stage 3 and gas power stage 3. But our power plant, our major power plant is still this thing over there with an extension being built over there. And this is coming from this oil refinery over there. And that's still not even everything it can make. We're still good for fuel oil over there. We're still good for kerosene. We're still good for gasoline. And we're slowly backing up on residual mixture. We're doing good. Is nuclear a reasonable option? Yes and no. Nuclear power definitely is doable and possible, especially once you get to the later stages of it. I mean, nuclear power is not good from the get-go. Like, if you start nuclear power right when you can do it, you're not going to get anything out of that. But once you get to the ability to do things like, there it is, like plutonium dioxide over there, then you can make some MOX reactors over here. But you already noticed that these MOX reactors over here are all off and not working. Probably because we're backed up on neutrons. Yes, we're backed up on neutrons. At the moment, we are more or less using our nuclear reactors over here mostly as a crafting thing. And then Thunder, a Megatron ran out of tokens. I need to top him up again. And I'm not doing that after midnight. Mostly because you should not feed Megatron after midnight. Nah, I'll top him up afterwards. There we go. There we go. But yeah, nuclear power over here is mostly... It's mostly backed up because we're making so much plutonium with our plutonium process. And if you not want to actively void the stuff, you will probably not be able to get nuclear power stable. If we would actively void stuff and actively throw stuff away, then we could run a nuclear power plant over here without any issues. But we would be missing out on so many goodies, which I just am way too greedy to throw away with. I mean, I only void the stuff which I really don't care about anymore. But all this plutonium over here, that's solid energy. That's helium. That's fission products. That's fuel cells. That's pretty much everything. Here we go. Here we go. Good. But yeah, Megatron also does kind of very much need a bit of a top-up at some point in time, especially also a software top-up. I've been talking about it for so long, and every time I kind of end up doing anything else, quite literally anything else. I need to find some time, and especially, and that's usually the hardest part. I mean, finding the time is usually not the issue. Finding the motivation to work on Megatron is mostly the issue. All right, let's make this a little bit cleaner. There you go, you over there. There we go. You speak like he's no clock work to wind up? Well, technically he is, but he runs on internet money. And he runs on tokens, and those tokens are empty. And I need to top those tokens up, else he does no work no more. And when he's out, he's out. Out of Energon, pretty much. Alright, that will be the code coming in over there, and then Ash will be going out somewhere. He has to pay for his new fusion cannon somehow, pretty much. Pretty much. How about that molten tin production we have over there? I was kind of hoping that you... Okay, you're filling up. Oh, you're good. You're good to go. You're done. Molten tin, 2-8 provider. We don't even have the requester yet. What? Oh, no, we don't. Molten tin, 2-8. Requester. There we go. Alright, final touches. Get that tin in. Full, empty, inactivity, inactivity, bump, bump, off you go. Good. Tin is missing. What's with the copper? Ah. There you go. Alright, alright, alright. Here, come over there. Perfect. He's coming over as well. What happened last time? You mean last stream? Or last time we kinda broke Megatron? Oh, you know what's kind of here? What happened last time? Oh, I think you probably mean this one. Not Nick. That's the wrong Nike. Nuke. Good, 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 good. All right, and then while we're at it, the ash output. Actually, just build it right away, because I don't want to wait on the bots over there. All right, where does the ash go? We do export the ash over here, right? Where does it go? Does it just go over there? No way. Really? Actually, yes way, it does. Well, that kind of sucks. Here we go. That should be fine. Ah, thank you for the follow, mate. Alright, the molten copper is there. The only thing we're waiting on is the molten tin. The molten tin. It's not coming over yet because you're still stuck in traffic. God dang it. I'm also still kind of surprised that you have not gotten any coke yet because... Oh, did we? No, we definitely... There is details missing over here. Well, let's finish off this thing over there, and then at least the solder. So the solder is going to be very important for the blue circuits as well. So it was bound that we needed to rebuild this either way. Good, but whatever we did work at least 2 parts onto our blue circuit build. Now the remaining parts should not be that complicated. But we'll wait for this thing over here to complete itself. Let's have a look at what we're going to be doing next time around. Or probably what I will be doing maybe over the weekend even. It could be that over the weekend I might complete blue circuits, if that happens. Sorry, that happens. But for blue circuits, the most important parts for the year, things like the low power resistors, as well as the SMD diodes and the multi-layer SMD capacitors and stuff like that. We've already said that the stuff that we need over there is already in the train station at the place where we make the red circuits. Even things like nickel, silver, and tin, liquid nitrogen. Well, that's not there yet, but all of this stuff over there, we can easily bring it over to where we are going to be planning to making the blue circuits, where we're making the red circuits. Let me have a quick look at you. Yeah, we should only make these SMD capacitors over there for wherever we're going to be making our blue circuits, because they're not really required into anything else. Except for Electronics Mark III, but we can make that on site as well, because Electronics Mark III is more or less something in between a circuit of blue and red. It requires a bit of everything. And bounce and boom, have a good one, mate. Then, SMD diodes over there, also pretty easy to do. It's just epoxy plastic in the diode core, and the diode core is this biofilm Nexalate phosphate glass. Tin rare earth, we're not doing that one yet. We still do need to improve our rare earth production. That's definitely something that will most likely be something I'll be doing over the weekend, because we are definitely going to need all the rare earths over here. The processes over there, all of this again, aluminum, gold, graphene, epoxy, basic parts, nothing to worry about. The processor core, kind of sad again. And then heavily N-doped, P-doped, and lightly N-doped silicon. Heavily N-doped, we already have. That is what we need for the things like the MOSFETs. Heavily P-doped is just simple. Cold clean air. We might do need to make ourselves a cold clean air build, but that's nothing really too spectacular. Good, good, good. And then the substrate over there, that's just battery optical fiber and printed substrate, which is just nylon parts, fiberglass. I'm pretty sure we are doing fiberglass. I could be wrong about that. If not, fiberglass, not hard to do as well. And don't forget the moderately Q-doped amnesium. Amnesium? How does this taste like? Oh, I don't remember. Good, good, good. And then microchips and MOSFETs, we're just gonna siphon those off from our existing MOSFET and microchip build, of which we are currently... Yeah, MOSFETs. It seems that MOSFETs are always the issue, but this time around, the issue is... Well, not... What is the issue this time around for MOSFETs? Oh, we're missing something. Oh, do we also need etching solution over here? Yeah, we do. It's etching solution. Yeah, that etching solution thing over there is a bit sus, to say the least. And it's mostly because of phosphoric acid. So I will definitely also have a checkup on you over there. And at the moment, it's mostly syngas. And it feels a bit weird that we are not making syngas. Especially since you over here should be making like all of the syngas out of bitumen, but we got bitumen in there. This makes no sense. This place over here should at least make... This is our main syngas maker. But we're backed up on acid, but now we're not making... Okay, something is broken over there. I'll check it out later on. Good, 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 good. All right, is that tin train coming over yet? Yes, it is. I kind of want to wait on him real quick, just to see over here the tin come off the belts over here. So let's do that real quick. In the meantime, let me just build this real quick and that real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. We also still need to connect the hot air. Shit, I forgot. I forgot. No. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Over there. Over there. And then last but not least, the hot air. Oh. Ah, fuck. Cut that out, please. Yeah, let's actually cut all of these. Alright, come together over there. Move over there. Go over there. Can we skip this one? Oh, we can. Perfect. Alright, where's the hot air? Yeah, we can't connect to you. Hot air's over there. And there we go. Alright, molten tin. Just in time. Perfect. Unload that, please. Jalisk, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And here is the solder rebuild. Perfect. Oh, excellent. I kind of like it how it's going to start from the bottom to the top, because the way we use pumps over here. It was about time that we did the rebuild of this one. Here we go. And then last but not least, DJ Fluffy versus Joe. No, you're going to be the solder 2.8 provider. Dunzo. Are you already done? What happened? What do you mean you're out of silver? What? made something up weird over here? Oh, I think I did. Because I attached you to the production line over there. And okay, let's do this differently then. There you go. Not really the way I want to do it, but the way we are going to end up doing it. And that will be you. That will be you. Yeah, it's the silver one. There you go. So now we're just gonna suck out the silver over here from this tank over here. That might also be something I need to take a quick look at. Because silver should not back up that much. Then again... well, that might be a problem. Sorry, taking a quick peek at this real quick. Yeah, we're definitely making the stuff. It's just that we're not making it that fast. Alright, that's fine. That's fair, that's fair. We got another one of these, so let's check up on that one real quick. And that one is sitting all the way over there. Oh, one of these is already empty. Ah, they're all missing fuel. Now, my day has been good. My day has been great. But it's also way past midnight over here. And I should call it quits. Pretty much now. And the more I look at things, the more I realize things are stuck and broken. But I do kind of want to fix... Okay. Let's quickly fix that thing over there real quick. By using drill bits. There must be a train for that. I'm not quite sure where the train is. Where the station over there is. But let's just fix it like this real quick. Yeah, you get like one over there. One over there. Over there. This one's already empty, so we don't care about that. And also one of these. There you go. Just one more thing. Yes! Okay, I quickly want to check up on... Oh, we are out. We are out of drill bits. Oh shit, why? Because we are out of stainless steel, but we got multiple different productions over here for that. But they all require stainless steel, right? I guess they do. Alright, stainless steel, stainless steel, stainless steel. We are definitely making it. Every time I check over here, there's a different number over there. But mom! Alright. Let's go. Good. Perfect. Let's call it a day for now, because I am getting tired over here. Good. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Let's do CD. All right. Thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with GregTech New Horizon. I do have to check up on the server. I still need to restart the server, so let's do that right after this one. Now look at it. He leaves. Yes, mom told me to go to bed, so I'll go to bed. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Thank you so much for all the lovely raids. Mr. Jacob Blige, thank you so much for the raid. Larry Lama, thank you for the raid. D1 Ronin, thank you for the prime sub. Jumatja, thank you so much for the resub. 22 months already. Mike Hendy, thank you so much for the lovely running from the Popo raid. I think that's what it was in the end. Groundbuster, thank you for the resub. And Acronymus, thank you so much for the resub as well. Good. Nevertheless, I'll be back tomorrow with GregTech New Horizons, and then the next time after that on Monday with more Factorio. And I'm going to keep this short and sweet because I'm tired, so let's go. We're going over to CD. CD is currently still doing some Assassin's Creed, so let's see how far she got into that. And that's that. Good night!